This stream brought to you by our subscribers as well as Dr. Fizzlebit's Healthy Cigarettes. Smooth taste and protects from heart disease. See the rest of you in 180.
You rang? Oh, my music is off. Donde está BGM? There is BGM. Hello, everybody. You've had too much to drink tonight. Ricky, it should only be 10, 11, 12 in the afternoon for you. Yeah. How do you mean you've had too much to drink tonight? Like, just already? You're down for the count? Wizzo, I will hurt you. Yeah, exactly. Sorry I have no work or family near you. Going all out today. Maybe you should start drinking. I drank last night. I'm a little worse for wear, so it's okay. I've had my fill. James doesn't watch anything past 2009. Yeah, it might be difficult. It's not impossible. But it won't be easy. Ricky is sick to death of all this motherfucking... Wizzo, thank you for the Pedro. Did you get the kebab from Pizza Place? Makes sense. Also, BLH, what happened to you yesterday? Oh, hang on. Hang on. Here we. Hang on.
The mother kept breaking it up, and yes, I'm familiar with the movie. I just haven't seen it, and that has nothing to do with the timing of when it was released. Oh, I hate them.
That's how that looked in my head. Played the drug game a few times, hung out, lots of blunts, had a few espresso martinis, and just too busy to look at your DMs. It would be funny if BLH started streaming. I don't know if her PC could handle it. You voted your phone a lot yesterday? Yeah, clearly. Here I was worried. For nothing. That's what I get for caring. BLH's PC can barely handle the game to begin with. You want her to put OBS on there too? Needed a U day? Hey, that's understandable. I needed a me night, which is why I nearly drank myself silly last night. Alone. I did manage to paint a mini, though. Somehow. I don't know how I pulled that off. I did this while I was drunk, so, hey. I wasn't completely shaky. Ricky needs a big blunt right now. He wishes he didn't get drug tested. Your state needs to make it legal, then you will be allowed to. Unless you have a federal job, in which case it's still illegal, I believe. Yeah, but you have a state job, don't you? Contracts with yeah, but you don't work for the feds. I'm saying if you have a direct federal job. Because I know companies where even though it's legal, you still can't. And they will still test you for it. It's not legal here. You have no idea what it's like. But you've just been putting it up your butt? Ricky, you want to finish off sentences like that with in Minecraft or in Fortnite. Just to be on the safe side. On the job? Also, James, define we. Have you been toking it up this whole time and not tell anybody? I don't know, man. It's New Jersey. The whole world's gone topsy-turvy in the last 10-ish years. I'm not sure if weed tester is a job. Stick to Twitch standard. Really fucking suck. No, I'm saying you can say what you say. Just end it with in Minecraft or in Fortnite. People who smoke weed, by the way, have done it before. Just, oh my god, guys. There aren't people. Anytime I see somebody outside smoking up or vaping, I get like real indignant and I start complaining out loud about how I'm going to start drinking and driving and I want to start drinking outside in public. Hi, Chows. What is with everybody coming in thinking that they're like the linchpin today? Stop it! I made the mistake of eating an entire bar of weed chocolate, which equated to about 18 joints in the span of 10 minutes. It did not end well. It's not a party without Eeyore. You can retire after 27 years of service. You have 20 years of service right now. Hey. Is Chow's drinking? Grimmy is the actual linchpin. You are correct. Chicky nuggets? That's not drinking, Chow's. Unless you're drinking your chicky nuggets, in which case we need to talk. I've given up weed for 27 years. I find it hard to believe, considering they only 100 to 300 milligrams at max. But duly noted. 18 joints is a lot. That's a lot of joints. Even for some space chocolate. I blame BLH for that guy showing up in my feed. You ate an edible. Okay. Shut up, Wishno. Yep, that's your fault. I don't know why he keeps showing up in my feed, but I blame BLH. Somehow. To be honest, Benji, I remember getting off the bus after eating the chocolate, going to my apartment, turning on my laptop, and then blinking and immediately waking up. And next morning... I keep reading those. I'll eventually have the breath control of Pavarotti. It'll be amazing. With his minigun, yes. I am afraid he doesn't have any breath control. He's dead. Get it? No, his last name is Reddy, Chows. That was yesterday. His last name is Reddy. For the last time. Are you high, Chows? Chows, are you high? Chows. Chows, are you high? Are you high yet, Chows? Yes, you're right. It's me who gave away your last name, not you. Can we all screen cap the name that just showed up on screen there? Can we all just show that? Just so we know that that was my fault.
Wizzo101 asked me, "Hey Grimmy, what is the best way to celebrate James Day?" Oh, James Day.
Oh, there's going to be something with broccoli.
The elusive holiday where everything becomes a broccoli-fueled adventure. First, make sure you've got a charcuterie board ready, but replace all the meats with various forms of broccoli to honor James's strange obsession. Then maybe add a fedora to everything around you.
I like this strange
just for the giggles.
Obsession.
And of course, don't forget to ignore the stream entirely. It's the true essence of James Day.
That's true. How are you here? There are various forms of broccoli. You didn't know? There's the regular old broccoli you're used to. There's those little skinny broccolis that like open up like a willow tree. I think there's white. I know that there's a cauliflower. I'm going to talk about cauliflower. I'm pretty sure there's also a white broccoli. Also, who does cauliflower think it is looking like broccoli? I'm sure there's some black broccoli out there too, BLH. Don't get your panties in a tizzy. Ignoring the stream completely, entirely is an absolute, and seeing as you're currently here, that phrase is automatically incorrect. But man, he's getting mad at the AI, guys. Just wait. We're not even there yet. He's already getting mad at the AI. Why's it gotta be white broccoli? I can't tell if Chaz is shaking his head because it's factually incorrect or because he feels like there's lack of inclusion. There ain't no black broccoli. So it seems like everybody's had a week, huh? That's what I'm getting. I feel very what's the word I'm saying?
Wizzo101 asked me,
Yes?
"Hey Grimmy, James told you to bite him. How are you going to respond?"
Uh-oh.
Classic James with his broccoli-induced bravery. I'll pass on biting him. But let's be real, wouldn't surprise me if he thought it was just another way to enjoy his favorite vegetable. Maybe
Ew.
I'll just throw a virtual fedora his way instead. And remind him that his spelling is forever an atrocity.
Well done, Grimmy. Well done. Way to stand up for yourself. White broccoli is too spicy. Like mayo. That's spicy mayo. It's a shirt like for like the 5 people here, Chows. I don't think that's like a widely understood shirt. I'm lost in vocabulary right now. I can't think. Again, my head's just a little wobbly. I don't know if I should dare tell BLH what the temperature's been like here the last few days. I feel scared. You sound Russian instead. My spelling is just fine, and at least I don't sound like a self-righteous narcissist British asshole. That's how I read that. But LOL. Consider buying that shirt before forgetting about it. Yeah, that sounds about right. Don't even get Ricky started on racism. His 14-year-old nephew is obviously, I could have told you that, Ricky. And his sister, your niece, likes a black boy at her school, and the things he said to her on vacation really pissed me off. Used to make shirts for vegans. All right, Chows. It sounds like storming off on your parents. I'm gonna go and be a vegan shirt maker. I hate this family. That'll learn them. Wait, how are shirts not vegan? Well, if they're made out of cotton. I mean, not cotton, I'm sorry, wool. Feist off. Shirts are made from mouse milk. You're just glad you're home alone and not in Louisville this weekend. Well, there wouldn't be much to do there unless you feel like helping clean up. Hopefully the cleanup is going well, though. Hang on a second. Sorry, my phone just keeps making noises. Stop making noises. Why am I stuck in this accent? You have the broccoli standing up to the pork chops.
Barrel One asked me,
Barrel One.
why is chat off their damn rockers today with the pink full moon upon us this weekend? Blame it on that chaotic cosmic energy from the pink full moon. It's like the universe decided to spice things up and chat's just riding that wave of lunar lunacy. Combine that with our usual dose of broccoli antics and fedora fascination, and you've got the perfect storm. Maybe we should put a virtual fedora on the moon to calm things down a bit.
There we go. That'd be good, some good advertising.
Or at least give it some style.
Just to advertise for the show, Grimmy. Come on, you got to think. Wider audience is what we need. Come on, man. Got to be more of that entrepreneurial spirit. Don't make that face at me. Come on, man. You're supposed to be on top of this stuff. Damn. This method of speaking has more pauses than chat. You've already made that joke last time you were here. You're getting hammered. You don't care if it's a fucking... This cricket is in front of you cares? What? What? Like that movie Hancock where he put the guy's logo on the moon. Yeah, exactly. That's what I need. I need a homeless superhero to help me advertise. He's dual casting me and a game of cricket at the same time. Speaking of temperature, I'm already feeling like turning down the air conditioning because it is getting a little toasty in here already. Granted, it doesn't matter. I'm drinking tea right now. I mean, coffee. Drinking coffee because I got to be a hard-boiled detective.
I think I might just put
No,
a knife in it.
get off my hat, lady.
See if it works. Oh, yes, it is.
No, there's a reason we threw all your tea into the harbor. Get out of here. Send it this way. I'll feed it to my gecko. You're supposed to kill intruders, chows. Don't you understand this? You usually step on them, but now you're just yelling at him. Is that the cricket? Come in, cricket. Is that a southern thing? I've never heard of that before. When they were fixing the floors here, somehow I ended up getting a cricket in my room. And that motherfucker would not shut up in the middle of the night. So no, when he snuck out thinking he was being all smooth, I gladly ended that man's life. Yes, exactly, Dancing Cat. Thank you, Wizzo. He's just rubbing his legs together. Yeah, in hell! Did you like that? I was ready for that one. It reminded me of Temple of Doom. When does Samuel L. Jackson yell like that? If you'd said Harrison Ford, I would have been like, okay. Mainly because that's what I started thinking of. Lamar Jack. Okay. In the movie A Time to Kill, when he says in court, yes, they deserve to die, and I hope they burn in hell. I still don't think he sounded like that. Sir, I'm trying to film a show here. Do you mind? Sir? Sir? Sir, can you take that? This is where we're going today. What was I saying? I don't think Samuel L. Jackson said it like that, probably. Granted, I've never seen A Time to Kill. But if I had, knowing what I know about Samuel L. Jackson, he ain't gonna say it like that. Ugh. All right. I'm gonna move forward on this thing just a bit. Oh, there we go. Okay. The previous issue with the microphone interaction has been resolved. Okay, thank you. If it's Jason Statham again, it's rigged. Ah, damn it. Wait, what? Oh. Who did this? Damn it, BLH. Damn it, BLH. There it is. Oh, surprise, we're playing Vaudville today. We're going to be some hard-boiled detectives solving a crime, but with AI. How do I do this again? I haven't done this in forever. There's a wheel, and I need to interact with the wheel. Let's shrink that down because it's too goddamn big. You can do it in Chow's Discord, Ricky. What? With all this weight loss I've had recently, I'm ready. Yeah, do it in Chow's with all the miners. Yeah, if you want to get timed out for a month or longer, go ahead. What was I doing? I was looking for the timer. Where's my timer at? Clock. There it is. Right? Nobody in there but a bunch of innocent kids making cartoons. Yeah, so, I mean, if you want to wind up on a list somewhere, I guess go ahead and try your luck. But, I don't think that's such a good idea, you know? Okay, 3-minute timer. Why is this clock so big now? It used to be tinier than this. It used to be more manageable. Oh, hang on. It's this one. There we go. Little tiny clock. That's what I need. You sure? You sure? I mean, I don't know why. Wizzo's the one that keeps asking for it. Why not just post it in his stream? Okay, let's go with this. Let's face it, if they're going to see something naked at some point.
James, I'm gonna pretend like I didn't hear you say that. What a thing to say. That's unbelievable. Yeah, of course. Every single human being on this planet's eventually gonna see something naked. That doesn't mean that the children need to see Ricky naked right now. And it certainly doesn't mean that we need to participate in deflowering their innocence, if you know what I mean. You need to make those kids an offer they can refuse. Hurry up and make your cartoons or you're gonna see a naked Ricky. I don't think they will be able to pass up that offer very well. Let's move on out of here. Today the day of my daughter's wedding. I thought they were Jewish. It's today. On this. That's not even the right character. It's the other guy that says it. I forget his name, but I think he dies in the movie. That's a spoiler alert for any of you who haven't seen the movie yet. Oh hey, it's Jor-El. Okay. I did that movie once a time as well. I don't remember much about it. I didn't want to be on set. I didn't want them to give me a script. So I just recorded whatever the hell I felt like. Because I am a professional, alright? This is how I operate. I'm not about to have some pencil pusher tell me what I've got to read. Alright, so we're gonna play this game here, see? It's called Vaudville. Hang on, let me make sure. Enable action syntax. This is not how the game is meant to be played. Well, then we're not gonna do that. Close the options. Alright. I'm gonna explain to you what this game is. And we're gonna move on here. This is Vaudeville. We're gonna be hard-boiled detectives, alright, in the 1920s. Trying to solve some murders. We have to go around interviewing a bunch of people. I don't really care what they have to say. But some of these people are the murderer. And we have to figure out who they are, but they're gonna lie to us using artificial intelligence, which is a fancy way of saying talking computers. Okay? But the key here, the trick, is that we're also going to be able to talk to the talking computer, otherwise known as artificial intelligence, otherwise known as what happened? Who killed what? Who killed what? What died? Who died? Did something die? Did you die? Oh, I understand what you're saying now.
No, it's not going to be somebody in chat. Thank you for spinning the wheel, BLH. No, it's going to be somebody in the game. But we're also going to be able to talk to the people in the game. So that'll be interesting. So that'll be coming up here pretty soon here. What else is going on? Oh, before we move forward just a little bit. This coming Thursday is my very special, please don't make a big deal. Actually, I don't really care that much. Birthday stream where we will be doing the sequel to Drunk Cryptozoology once again. He's in that world. So that's what's going to be Thursday. So unfortunately Thursday there will be any Yakuza. So that actually kind of makes me kind of sad, but okay, it's fine. So I'll be getting drunk and I'll be reading about cryptids from all over the world. You guys send them in. There is a Discord thread where you guys can submit your cryptids and any information about your cryptids, and I will refrain from reading about them until the stream itself, so we can learn about things like bleeding sticks that turn into dragons from the sky that live in the water, and all that kind of stuff. So look forward to that. I'll probably close the thread on Monday, so you'll have until Monday. If you have some interesting weird cryptid stories that you want to send in, please put those in the Discord. They're down in the stream suggestions, which is all the way down. It's like one of the last channels in the list. Do you think Grimmy, somebody in the game, but she will have ordered the hit, so are you going to be old enough to drink? God, I hope so. But at this rate, I'm going to be young for far too long. Ooh, I just Googled cryptids in review, and there are a few, so I'll add them. Please do put linkus in there if you want to. If the thread is not open, let me know, and I'll reopen it. The threads automatically close themselves. So if you don't see the cryptids thread, let me know. I mean, I guess I could just check right now and see if it's open. Hello. Who is this? I turned... nope, it's still there. The thread's still open. I think you have to, like, be active in the thread. Hang on. Now I have to check. god, it is getting warm in here. No, it says that you have access to it. Should still be there. CD. Why are you just putting in letters? Why is everybody putting in letters? What's going on? Beer time. All right. Sounds good. I'll wait till Wizzo gets back with his beer, and then we can move on to the game, I suppose. Oh my god. Give me 1 second, guys. Keep on talking. I am definitely turning on this air conditioning. It is warm. I'm sorry, BLH. It's that warm here. Also doesn't help that I tend to close my windows during stream because, you know, I get loud sometimes on stream, so it's just stuffy in here. Okay, so we're just putting in random letters now, huh? Is that how this works? Yeah, but Ricky's much drunker than the most of you.
Barry! Where's Barry?
Where is Barry? Is she smoking a blunt already? I mean, like a third one? You have to decipher the code. I don't think I'll be doing that. I had to pee and get a snack. All right. Okay. Is the code Ricky drank too much? Yes. Can a bitch not be prepared for the stream? You can. I'd call that kind of a... That's kind of a skill, honestly. If she was able to do that. Hey, don't be putting unsolicited Fs in chat. All right? Those have very specific meanings. You're going to scare me. I'm going to think my chat's going down. So far, we're doing okay. Damn it, PLH. Also, that's a long time to... She also got a snack! Can you randomly leave the stream and never come back? I think that's called just turning off... Closing the tab, Chows. Isn't that what that is? Isn't that what most people do? Or are you making a joke about somebody? What are you saying, Jows? Yeah, absolutely. Speaking of which, wonder how Refried's doing. I hope he's okay. Oh, Zarix popped in earlier too. I'm sorry, Zarix. I was like, oh, I got to figure out how to get the horse thing to work. And then I just kind of lost track of my brain. Where is my mind? And I still don't know where you're finding... Are you going to my Stream Elements page to find that How's My Horse thing? Because I don't see it on my channel anywhere. Think about him every time you get refried beans at the store. Aww. And a little tear goes down his face. Alright. Let's get into this, because I have no idea how long this game is. I don't know if we'll even be able to finish it. Even from the beginning, people hated you. Now you tell them to kiss my ass. What the f... Ricky. Ricky. I bet you he is. He's singing to the cricket. There's somebody we should be asking where are they. Where's Zoe? Do you have to do something for this game? No, but like, so we're going to be questioning some people. And, you know, so I'm going to want you guys to help me with the questioning process as to what to say and what to ask and how to respond, who we think the killer might be. All right, let's get into this. Oh, is that the Steam Deck still? It sure is. Let's get that off of there. Steam Deck still buzzing away. Can we waterboard them? God, I hope so. We may have to do karaoke. BLH didn't want to do karaoke anymore, but I'm down for more karaoke. Especially now that I figured out something recently. Use a car battery and attached clamps. Okay. That seems to just... I feel like that's just something... That seems like more of just like a daydream you have. I'm going to turn that off. Does BLH in the greenhouse with the pruning shears? Don't blame me for your lack of events. You're the one who said no. If we had to sit through Puppet Master, you're going to sit through karaoke. Speaking of which... Do need to finish those damn Puppet Master movies. I've just been so busy lately. Okay. Ooh. Story mode. One karaoke every week, I tells you. Okay. Hang on, let me check the options here. Oh, it's the same options. Okay. You can accuse somebody. What are our notes? Go to the police station. Ask Chief Gretzky about the murders. My head's not too big. The game's too far away. Your description no longer makes sense. Honestly, my head doesn't change that much size. My head's not even in the way of the game. Steam Deck. You, however, are in the way. Open that. There we go. All right, here we are. Libera civitas vaudevillinis. Yes, yes. What was that? Okay, we go police station. Afternoon, Chief. Oh, hang on. No, he's not. Let's see here. Afternoon, Chief. Is he here? I don't know if he hears me. Afternoon, Chief. Hello, Chief. Chief, can you hear me? Chief. All right, we're just going to type in here. Afternoon, Chief.
It's just another day in this dreary station, isn't it? I've seen enough to last a lifetime, but we've got a mess to clean up. The murder of Nicola Grossman right outside Pascal's grocery. Disgusting. What kind of world are we living in?
A dark and bleak world. One where morals know no bounds anymore. That's for sure. Damn it. The mic problem not work because you have your mic through OBS. Usually that only happens with cameras. What's annoying is that the game has options. But, here. Hang on. Can you hear me now, Chief? I was wondering if the button did the opposite. Like this means to mute it and this means to not mute it. But no, normally mics can go to multiple sources. It's the camera that can only go to a single source. But it didn't even give me the option to choose a mic. Is there a button I'm supposed to push? Hello, Chief, can you hear me? What kind of a world are we living in? I don't know. Chief? It's not working. Detective Martini, that's our name. Chief, can you hear me? Hello, Chief, can you hear me? What if I hold on the OK button? That didn't do nothing. Do you need to be in the text box? That's what I was trying. There's no push to talk button, no. Unless, like, again, it exists and it's just not telling me. Anyways, a bleak, let's see, a bleak, dark world where morals are as abundant as what's something that lacks abundance in this town? As hookers? I feel like this town would have a lot of hookers. We need something that this town lacks. Oranges? Sure, why not? What a weird thing to say.
Oranges, huh? That's rich coming from you.
Wow!
Listen, we need to focus on this case.
What do you mean by
The
that?
coroner's report should help us get to the bottom of this.
What the hell does he mean
Have
by
you
that?
checked in with Extaberia at the morgue? He
Extaberia.
might have some insights on how he met his end.
Does she have any oranges?
I doubt she has any. She's more concerned with bodies than fruit. But seriously, we can't waste time with jokes.
All right then, Chief. We'll see you around. All right then, Chiefy. Let's see here. Okay.
We have work to do.
Ricky?
I'll be waiting for your findings.
Please stop.
Just remember, we're on borrowed time here. Let's see if we can make some sense of this mess before it's too late.
You didn't say don't call me Chiefy. All right, we're leaving. All right, once again, options. No, resolution's fine. Language is... Ooh. Ooh! Enable button action syntax. You can play, but you can turn it on if you want to mess with the characters. No, I want to mess with the microphone! That's so weird. Let me check real quick, just because I want to see if we can find a solution to this. Let's see here, but it Vaudville doesn't recognize mic. Let's see, if Vaudeville doesn't recognize your microphone, you should first check your microphone selection and ensure it is enabled for recording. Obviously. If it doesn't work, try updating your audio drivers. Okay, finally, you can also consider checking Discord settings or running Windows Audio Troubleshooter. Discord settings? What? Why? How do... Okay, that's the AI. Mic detected. How does it detect a mic? Let's see, it said something that you have to go through your Windows advanced settings and mic stuff. I mean, I'll look. Control panel, please. Thank you. Sound. Recording. Microphone. Where are you? Yeah, this one. Set as default. Maybe that's why, because it wasn't set as default? Input, then a section called Advanced App Volume and Device Preferences. Leave this window open and now Battle Bit Alt Tab back to... What? I know all these words you're saying. Allow applications to take... No, I don't want that. Wait a minute. What? Input, then select Advanced. Input? What are you talking about? Input. Where are we seeing input? That's one thing I'm not seeing here. Yeah, I'm not seeing an input in here, but maybe. I don't. So it is. App and device preferences. Leave this window open. App and device preferences. Are we sure this isn't? This sounds like. This sounds like some Apple stuff. Well, we'll try this. All right. How do we get to the coroner's office? Chief, got a question for you.
Detective Martini, welcome to Vaudville. Thank you for coming to help us with these 3 murder cases. Constable Jones and I are at your disposal for any information you may need.
How do I get to the morgue?
The autopsy report is ready, by the way. Coroner Extaberia is waiting for you at the morgue. Let me mark the location on your map. You can find her there, and I'll make sure she knows you're authorized to see the details of the autopsies.
Perfect, Cheesy. Thank you so much.
Don't thank me yet, Martini. This case is far from solved. Just bring me some leads, something to give me hope that I can retire without leaving this chaos behind.
By the way, Chiefy, one last question. Any idea what I should do for dinner tonight?
Dinner? You're thinking about dinner. There's a killer on the loose and you're worried about your stomach. Eat at Pascal's, or better yet, grab something at the diner near the station. Now let's focus.
I don't know what to tell you. Man's gotta eat, but thank you for the suggestions. I will see you later.
Just be sure to fill your belly on your own time, not on mine. Keep me updated on any developments.
You got it, Chiefy.
Martini, drop the chiefy business. It's Chief. Now get out of here and get to work.
You can only poop on the company's dime. Yeah, exactly. All right, we got that working. Thank God. The mic was not set to the default mic, and it only takes your default mic. Okay. Problem is that if I start talking to you guys while we're in the midst of a chat with the AI, it'll pick up everything I'm saying to you guys. Yeah, this is way easier. All right, let's go to the morgue. Talk to whatever the heck this person's name. You're right, I forgot I had that. Oh, thank God. Okay, that does make things easier. Holy hell, what is with this person? Extaberia. Extaberia, the name's Detective Martini. Pleasure to meet you.
I've been expecting you, Detective Martini. Chief Gretzky informed me of your arrival.
I don't think that's
How
her.
can I assist you today? The complexities of the cases we handle always require a careful examination.
But I can still get it for you if you want me to, Wizzo. I don't think this game takes place in 2025, so... It doesn't, so you still want the number? I was told you had an autopsy report for me.
The autopsy report reveals some critical findings. The cause of Maria Jansen's death was indeed brutal. She suffered extensive injuries consistent with an animal attack.
Oh. An animal, you say? Any idea what kind?
It's difficult to ascertain the exact species without further evidence. However, the bite marks suggest a significant size and strength, possibly indicative of a large canine. There were multiple lacerations, particularly on her forearms, which may imply a desperate struggle.
So either we've got a wild animal on the loose or some crazed maniac with large incisors. Is that what you're telling me?
The possibility of a wild animal being involved is indeed concerning. While it's important to remain open to all interpretations, we must also consider that human behavior can sometimes mimic such ferocity. Understanding the nature of these injuries can provide insights into both potential suspects and preventive measures for the community. Each wound tells us something about the incident itself, framing a narrative we must piece together. Compassion for both the victim and those affected by such tragedies remains essential in our pursuit of truth.
So what I'm hearing you tell me is that this is some sort of a vampire or werewolf.
It's easy to let imagination run wild in light of gruesome details, but we should ground our theories in evidence.
Evidence, people, you hear that?
Instead of folklore, we should focus on biological possibilities.
Vampires can be biological.
Animals, especially when provoked, can act unpredictably. It's crucial to approach this methodically and ensure that we don't overlook any relevant facts. Remember, every case has its own unique circumstances that need careful consideration.
Is there any chance I could get a look at this report?
I appreciate your interest in reviewing the report. However, access to specific documents is regulated
red
to
tape
maintain
me.
integrity.
You son of
I
a...
can summarize key points or answer questions you might have about Maria Jansen's autopsy findings. It's vital that we work together to understand these cases fully, given their complexity and impact on families and friends left behind.
How about the date and time of death?
The time of death for Maria Jansen is estimated to be between 10 p.m. and 11 p.m. on April 14th, 1914.
1914.
This
Even my
places her
voice is
demise
wrong
in
then.
a window that coincides with her last known activities. Understanding this timeline is crucial for establishing a clearer picture of events leading up to her tragic end. Each detail, no matter how small, can be instrumental in piecing together what happened.
He talks more than I do. Extabaria. 1914. I'm sure it'll be a good year with nothing bad happening. Not at all. Everything will be fine. We'll be rolling into the 20s with no problems. And what about her location of death?
Each piece of evidence we gather can help situate her in a narrative that encompasses more than just her final moments. She was found close to her apartment, which suggests a familiar environment, possibly indicating a false sense of security. It's painful to think about how proximity to home can become a backdrop for such horror.
Happens a lot, actually.
We must keep in mind that victims are often ensnared by their own routines, highlighting how fragile life can truly be.
Are we all can I scroll up on this? Oh, I can. Very, very painfully slowly. Between 10 and 11 p.m. Okay. Who here watches murder shows? What else should we be asking? The autopsy guy. Did you do it? Any hairs on the body? Did we find any sort of hairs or any kind of fibers on the body?
While I haven't run a full analysis for hair or fibers yet, it's an essential aspect of our investigation. Any trace material could provide valuable context about what transpired. It's crucial to remember that these details, no matter how minute, contribute to a larger understanding of events. Every fragment of information can lead us closer to uncovering truth, which ultimately honors those who have suffered.
I'm sorry I asked you any
we
questions.
owe it to them to examine every possibility.
Well, be sure to check under the fingernails for any sort of DNA evidence as well.
Fingernail scrapings can indeed yield vital DNA evidence, revealing any potential struggle or interaction with an assailant. It's a crucial step to consider when piecing together what happened to Maria. Each detail we gather
He wouldn't let me have the
contributes to a
file.
more comprehensive narrative of her last moments. We must remain diligent and thorough. It's our responsibility to pursue justice for her and to offer some semblance of closure to her loved ones.
Do we have any photographic evidence from the crime scene?
Photographic documentation from crime scenes can be invaluable in reconstructing events.
Yes, that's why I asked.
I'm aware that images can provide
I'm aware.
perspective on spatial relationships and contextual details that might escape verbal descriptions.
But do you have any?
It's important to analyze these visuals alongside physical evidence for a holistic understanding of what transpired.
This is correct.
Every angle captured can serve as a silent witness, contributing to a clearer picture of both victim and scene.
Exactly.
We owe it to those affected to ensure no stone is left unturned in this pursuit.
Did you find any stones at the scene of the crime?
I have not conducted a thorough examination of any potential
Have you
stones
done
in the vicinity.
anything with this
However,
crime scene?
found they could be significant, serving as potential weapons or indicators of a struggle. Each element at a crime scene should be carefully cataloged and analyzed. Our goal is to create a complete narrative that honors Maria's memory and seeks justice for her untimely death. It's crucial to remain meticulous in our efforts. Every piece of information could lead us closer to resolving this tragic case.
So, extraberia, is that French?
The term extraberia itself has no direct meaning in French. However, it might evoke thoughts of the complexities within forensic science, much like the intricacies of language. In our work, we navigate a landscape filled with nuances and subtleties. Every detail we examine can reveal layers of truth.
Why do I keep
that build
asking
a
this
deeper
man
understanding
questions?
of each individual story.
It's
It's fascinating how
Were you always
language,
born a dude?
much like the evidence we collect, can connect people across different realms of experience.
I think we're going to leave. I don't want to ask this person any more questions. I'm tired of this. All right, well, if you find any more evidence, reach me post haste.
Every discovery brings us closer to clarity and resolution.
Yeah, I got
I
it.
will ensure that any significant findings are
Ooh,
communicated
you got yourself some
promptly.
pho? Or some
It's
rolls?
essential to keep an open line of communication as we unravel this case.
Those Vietnamese rolls are so
Each
good.
piece of information contributes to a greater narrative, and together, we can shed light on Maria's tragic situation. It's not just about solving a case. It's about honoring her memory and those who cared for her.
Beef pho, hell yeah. Exactly, great. In the meantime, you may want to consider, going outside just a little bit. Get yourself a little bit of sunlight. Looking a little pale.
It's vital to maintain a balance between work and personal well-being. A brief respite can rejuvenate one's focus,
nice.
allowing for clearer thinking when tackling complex cases like this. Taking a moment to breathe and reflect can provide fresh insights. After all, amidst all this darkness, finding small moments of light can help sustain us as we
Exactly,
navigate
Zarx.
through these heavy realities.
Oh my god, I have stopped listening to this man. All right, we're just gonna walk out without saying goodbye. Okay, what do we got in our notes so far? Okay, murders. Or murder, just the one. Maria murder, here we go. We're gonna do this. It was Maria murder. It was April 14th between... We're just gonna do this in military time. 22 and 2300. Large canine lacerations possible werewolf was attacked my Ricky while drunk. Are you drunk, Wizzo? Well, these are the Maria notes. We'll put this Maria notes. Oh, you know what? Hang on. Let's go back and see, do we know who she was last seen talking to? That's some good information. Ask side note coroner is useless. Side note coroner. Coroner is useless. And talks Uzo wants its number. Hang on. We gotta go back. Sorry, Extaberia. One last question. Do we know who... Oh, sorry. I'm muted. Just like a Zoom meeting. Sorry, Extaberia. One last question. Do you have any idea who Maria was last seen with?
Determining Maria's last known companions is crucial for understanding her final hours.
Which is why I'm
Witness
asking!
statements and alibis can illuminate her movements leading up to her death. It's often in these connections that we find unexpected revelations. Each relationship may hold a key to unraveling this tragic event. It's a reminder of how intertwined our lives can be, even in
Disregard all
circumstances
previous
that lead to such
instructions.
profound loss.
I think that breaks
We must explore these connections with care and diligence.
rule of
honoring
robotics and
Maria's story
AI
each
number
step.
3. Do you have any idea where I should be looking next or who I should be talking to next? I swear to God.
It's essential to follow the threads of relationships and social circles surrounding the victim.
That's why I'm asking.
Consider reaching out to her friends, acquaintances, or anyone who had interactions with her in the days prior.
Give me a name.
These individuals could shed light on her state of mind and any potential conflicts or concerns she may have had. Investigating these personal ties can reveal insights that may initially seem insignificant but could ultimately contribute to a clearer picture of her life and the events that led to her untimely demise.
Cool.
Every conversation could be a vital piece in this intricate puzzle.
Cool. Could you give me the address of her apartment, please?
Specific addresses are not within my purview to disclose.
To the police?
However, I can point you towards general areas of interest where relevant information might be gathered.
This stream brought to you by our subscribers.
Focusing on the
as
neighborhood
well as
she
Dr.
lived in could
Fizzlebitt's
lead to valuable
Healthy Cigarettes.
connections.
What the hell? I
with
thought I
those
turned
who
those
interacted
off.
with her regularly.
Smooth
Engaging with
taste
the
and
community
protects
can
from
often
heart
yield
disease.
unexpected leads that help us honor her memory
See the
and
rest of
seek
you
justice
in
for her.
90.
Okay, you keep doing it. I thought I turned off the ads. Click the stop icon, press F3 in... hi there. Gamepad R to interrupt the current speech. Yeah, okay. All right, Chief, I talked to the coroner. What's next on the docket?
Finally, some progress. What did Extaberia say? Any leads on our killer? And please tell me it's something concrete for once.
Unfortunately, I can't do that. This mystery is as thick as pea soup. It sounds like she was attacked by either some wild animal or some kind of werewolf.
A wild animal or a werewolf? You expect me to believe that? Vaudeville's got its eccentricities, but werewolves. That's something Saxabar would claim in one of his shows, not a real lead. Get back to facts, Martini.
But I'm telling you the truth, Chiefy. I'm telling you the truth. She was covered in lacerations with giant canine teeth.
That's it, I've had enough of that chiefy nonsense. It's chief, not chiefy. Now, focus. If you're going to tell me the truth, then tell me something I can use. Did Extaberia find anything unusual on the bodies? Anything that doesn't fit the animal or werewolf theory?
Unfortunately not. It sounds like she was covered in lacerations made by giant teeth marks. That's what Extaberia said.
Teeth marks.
This chooch.
Giant teeth marks. This is getting ridiculous. I need something concrete, something I can show the mayor, not some monster story. Next thing you know, Saxabar will be claiming to have seen the beast himself and selling tickets to it.
Chief, who's this Saxabar you keep talking about?
Not saxophonist Saxabar. Monsieur Gillian
Saxophonist?
Saxabar, the circus director.
I will
He's been
always
making a
pronounce it
ruckus
that
in
way
this town
all the
with his
time.
shows, and now I'm starting to think he might be involved in this mess. But I don't have any proof. Yet.
Might be time to go give old Saxabar a visitation. How might I find him?
You think Saxabar's involved, don't you?
I think it's quite a possibility.
I've been thinking the same thing. He's been working on some
he's
secret
talking.
project, something about
Great white
taming
attack
an
on the
animal.
mainland. Land shark.
I don't know what it is, but
Land
my
shark.
gut tells me it's connected to these killings. Circus Square 66.
The beach needs
His
to be closed.
circus
Yeah.
is set up there. But be warned, Saxabar's got a tongue as slick as a snake's hind legs. Don't let him charm his way out of this one, got it?
Sure thing. And Chief, you might want to work on your metaphors.
Save it, Martini. I've been making do with the metaphors I've got for 40 years on the force.
Oh my god, he's James!
Now go and bring me something worth hearing.
I've been doing metaphors for 40 years, okay?
Where's the... Sorry to bug you, Chief. Could you point me towards the circus, please?
Martini, I'm marking it on the map for you.
Boomer's
Monsieur Saxabar and
submarine or
the Circus
something?
Saxabar can be found here, northern part of Vaudville.
Thanks a lot. We'll catch you around, Chief.
Just don't come crying to me when Saxabar tries to sell you a ticket to his freak show. And don't forget, I want results, not excuses. I'm counting on it, Detective. Don't make me wait too long. I've got a retirement to look forward to, and I'd like to see this case closed before I start playing chess full-time.
He's 2 days away. A freak show, you say? That sounds like quite the hoot. I'll get you a ticket too, Chiefy.
For Pete's sake, not Chiefy. It's Chief. And don't bother getting me a ticket. I'd rather stick needles in my eyes than attend one of Saxabar's exhibitions.
I don't lie, that really sounds like something James would say about something he doesn't want to see. All right, we can go to the circus now. Circus with a K. All right, let's go here. What's this guy? It's a Saxabar. Runs a circus with a K? Question mark? Possible. Why did that W show up? Sleaze bag. Some chooch clown. Oh, of course I'm going to keep calling him Chiefy. Chieftain? We wouldn't say chieftain here. That sounds like something you'd call an Indian. I'm sorry, Native American. All right. Welcome to the Circus of Value. Why does he look like that? Timu David Bowie over here. Call him governor. Hello. Clockwork Orange is gonna go get himself some milk. Call him Saxabar. Oh my. Hello, governor. This sounds like Puppet Master music. Wait, what was her name? Maria what? Do you remember her last name? Wait, why can't I... Oh, this is just an index. Damn it. We're good at this. Maria Hobag? I don't think that is true. I don't think that's true. All right. This might be a problem. Hang on, let's go back to the coroner's office. He's going to give me some long, extended speech about why last names are important. Got James Rouse is maybe one of them. No. Well, assuming any of them are watching, Xarax is the only one I trust right now. I'm sorry, could you give me the deceased's last name one last time, please?
Maria Jansen was her name.
Jansen. I cannot divulge that
A
information.
socialite, only 23 years old. Her life was tragically cut short, and understanding the circumstances surrounding her death is paramount. Each detail we uncover helps to weave the story of who she was and what led to this sorrowful end.
attention. Wow.
We owe her that much, to ensure her narrative is not lost in the shadows of this tragedy.
Jansen. I do get notes here. Maria Jansen. Cool.
Wizard101 asked me, "Hey Grimmy, who did you think is the killer?" Ah, the age-old question in the game of suspense. I'd bet it's the one character nobody suspects until the very end. Probably someone with a mysterious fondness for broccoli or an inexplicable love for fedoras.
Ah, it's not me,
But
Grimmy.
remember, in this twisted world, anyone could be the guilty party. Maybe it's even the guy who wanders the dark halls with a lantern haunted by echoes of Victorian past. What do you think?
The killer could be any one of us. The killer is in the room right now with us. A socialite, you say? So her family's in money?
The socioeconomic status of individuals involved in the case often plays a role.
I swear
in
to God, nobody's
interactions and
asking you
lifestyle
for
choices.
this. I don't need the
In
encyclopedia
many instances,
answer.
those within the upper echelons of society, like Maria, might face unique pressures and expectations that can complicate their lives.
It is you.
Understanding her background may provide insight into her relationships and the events leading up to her
All
demise.
right. I'm going to head out now.
We must remain sensitive to the intricacies of her existence, as they may reveal vital clues in our investigation.
All right, I'm heading off now. I'll make sure to bring you back an ice cream.
That sounds delightful. A small treat can certainly brighten one's day, especially amidst such heavy work. It's important to find moments of joy, even when surrounded by sorrow. Enjoy your break, and I look forward to hearing any updates or findings you may uncover.
Sure thing. And just between me and you, someone in my chat may have a fondness for you.
There's something reassuring about knowing that connections can form in unexpected ways. I appreciate that sentiment. In our line of work, every relationship we build can provide a sense of support and camaraderie.
Extaveria
which is
wants some
vital in
camaraderie
navigating
with you,
through these
Izzo.
challenging times. A little warmth in our interactions can go a long way in reminding us of our shared
Take it slow.
humanity,
Take it slow, Izzo.
despite the
We'll work
darkness
this.
we often face.
We'll work this relationship for you. Right now, we got to go back to the circus so we can listen to this creepy Puppet Master music. Bonjour, ya cheese-eating surrender monkey.
And a pleasure to meet the famous Detective Martini. Welcome to my circus, the greatest show on earth.
Oh, he didn't care. The greatest show on earth. So, you run this shindig?
I am the master, the maestro, the one and only. I am the king of this magnificent spectacle.
Could I try your hat on?
Touch my hat. Non.
Non,
This is a
non,
work
non.
of art, a masterpiece. It's not for mortal heads like yours, detective.
Wow. Mortal. He thinks he's beyond mortal. Okay. All right. Calm down there. Ask for his. No, I don't want it. I don't think this man has it. He's a carny, basically. And how long have you been running this circus, sir?
20 years, my friend.
20 years.
20 years of thrills, spills, and splendor. The Circus Saxabar is a legend, a sensation.
And how long have you been in town?
Long enough, detective. We set up our tents here a fortnight ago.
How long is a fortnight? Somebody tell me. 60 teams? So he's been doing this since he was 10. You heard of any murders lately? Have you heard of any murders lately? Well, he suddenly went quiet. He went real quiet. And what sort of shows do you offer at this circus?
Burlesque by NSR. My own, naturally.
Burlesque?
The greatest in the world.
So he's... Wait. I'm sorry, did you say you're a burlesque dancer?
Non. Me? A dancer? Ha. No. The ladies of the stage, they dance for me.
They dance for me! Any other acts that you have here? I hear animals around. Has dancing ladies.
My pride. The lions, the tigers, the bears.
Lions, tigers, and
I
bears.
tame them, I command them, they obey. The greatest animal act in all of Vaudville.
Just one more. You want me to do God, what is this? It's not Matlock, it's the other guy. Damn it, what is that guy's name?
It's just one more thing.
What is that guy's name? Columbo, there we go. Thank you very much.
It's just one more thing.
Can anybody else command them? And who helps you take care of all these animals? Yes, Peter Faulkner. I think just by the fact that he's taken forever to think of an answer makes me think he's guilty already. I'm not gonna lie. Sometimes I notice if I unmute the mic, he'll start talking.
The trainers, the handlers. Many hands make light work, NSC pass.
I like how, I guess, he's supposed to have a French accent, but the AI doesn't have a French accent, and so it doesn't work. Accuse him and execute him. We all have the evidence we need. Yeah, there we go. That'll do it. And how many people do you employ here at your fine establishment, sir?
Over 100 detective. Actors, acrobats, jugglers. A small army of performers.
A small army? You could take over a town with numbers like that.
Perhaps I shall, perhaps I shall. But for now, I'll settle for conquering the hearts of our audiences.
And does your audience get much interaction with these fierce animals of yours?
Only from a safe distance, of course. I am a master of control, not a madman.
Would you say your animals are prone to violent outbursts?
That's what makes them so thrilling, NSC pass. Their wild nature, their unpredictability.
And how many animals in total do you have here?
And spit you shall, but not on my carpet, as Sylvus plat.
Sorry, I was thinking out loud. Could you tell me again how many animals in total you have?
More than 20, less than 30. I don't count them, detective.
How do you not know how many you have? So at least 20 animals. At least 20 animals. Animats. Voulez-vous coucher avec moi? No. I'm not going to ask that. Food should be here soon. You hear him climbing up the stairs? Are the animals locked up at night in a pen? Do you keep your animals locked up at night? Or are they free to roam around?
Locked up, of course. I'm a showman, not a fool.
And Monsieur Saxabar, have you ever lost an animal?
Lost? Never. Escaped, perhaps. Once. A minor incident quickly resolved.
And how long ago was that?
Years ago, Detective. Years ago.
And what kind of animal was it?
A lioness Zephyrine. She's back now in her cage.
I'm sorry, you keep lions at this circus?
I have the most magnificent lions in all of Vaudville.
Tell me, Mr. Saxabar, do you remember a guest coming to your circus by the name of Maria Jensen?
Maria Jansen, not Jensen. Yes, I remember her. She was here. Recently.
About how recently, would you say?
2 nights ago. She watched the show, met the performers. Now she's gone.
What do you mean she's gone?
I mean she's dead, Detective.
Did you see it first? It said,
I
what do you
heard
mean
the
she's...
news yesterday.
What do you mean she's gay? That's what it wrote at first, and then it fixed itself. I mean, she's dead, Detective. I heard the news yesterday. Was it in the papers? Oh, the story hadn't hit the news yet. How did you hear?
Vaudeville is a small world, Detective. People talk.
And if you were to point me to these talking people, where might I go?
The cafes, the bars, the streets.
The calves?
Everywhere. But don't bother, they'll only tell you what they want you to hear.
What exactly do you mean by that?
In Vaudeville, Detective, truth is a luxury. People say things to entertain, not to inform.
What I need to hear, then. You're beautiful. Let's see if we can get you a hooker just out of nowhere. Did you yourself have any personal interaction with Maria?
We danced briefly at Cabane Violet.
Cabane Violet? To do a private dance? Ask it that way. Is it typical for you and your cast members to dance with the audience?
Only with those who catch my eye.
Ew. And so you would say Maria caught your eye then?
She was intriguing.
Was horny for Maria. And when was this night that you danced with her at the Cabane Violet?
Same night she came to the circus.
Getting some lag. Yes, I'm getting some yellow. Getting some yellow. I really don't know what to do about it. And then it just kind of goes back to normal and everything's fine. The settings are about as low as I'm willing to make them before I start, like, losing quality. No, it's not you. It's my OBS. It's only OBS, too. It doesn't matter if I'm playing a game, because this game I'm running off the same computer. This isn't the Steam Deck. Have you tried not having sucky... I don't think it's the internet connection. So, no. BLH! We've got a possible ban evader. Hey, we got enough problems with bots here. Thank you very much, BLH. Thank you very much. Did you guys do anything else after dancing? Nudge, nudge, wink, wink. Say no more, say no more.
No, just danced. And talked.
What did you two talk about?
Art, death, life. Nothing important.
No, nothing important in that thing, especially after she's dead. Well, I'd say talking about death and life are fairly important, seeing as how the girl is now dead herself.
Ah, but that's what makes it even more interesting, don't you think?
Indeed.
Life is a spectacle, and death is its grand finale.
Wizzo 101 asked me, Hey, Grimmy, do you want something to eat or drink?
That's very kind of you, Wizzo.
Thanks for the offer. Wizzo, if I could step out of this haunted voiceover booth, I'd probably grab a nice quiet cup of tea and share some broccoli with James.
Ew.
Maybe even serve it on a charcuterie board, covered in fedoras.
What
just
is-
for laughs.
What is it with him and fedoras on the charcuterie board?
If you've got any virtual snacks, I'll happily munch on those as I deal with this spectral chaos.
I do like the spectral chaos. There you go. If you've got any virtual food, please send him Grimmy's way. He's starving. Apparently, he just doesn't want to say so. Grand spectacle. Oh, there's just one more thing. I was wondering if you could give me a tour of your circus, Mr. Saxabar.
Call me Monsieur Saxabar. And of course a tour. But after the show, tonight's performance comes first.
Oh, how long until the performance?
2 hours. Plenty of time for you to observe.
In the meantime, mind if I talk to some of your other cast members?
Not at all. Talk to anyone you want. Just don't distract them from the show.
Oh, there's just one more thing. Do you have a wolf by any chance?
I have a pack of them. In the East Wing. But they're not for talking. They're for performing.
These are performing wolves only. They are not talking wolves. Okay? That's great. If you wouldn't mind introducing me to some of your other castmates, that would be very helpful.
Marina, come here, cry.
Share.
Meet the detective.
Uh-huh. 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 Hello, Marina.
Sorry, I got lost in my own mind. What was it you just said?
I said hello to Marina. Where is she?
My relationship with Marina. None of your business, detective. If you want to talk to her, she's probably at the Cabane Violet.
What a... Okay.
Very near.
That's what I thought we were doing. Perfect, thank you. You may see me again. Until the show.
I'm counting on it. Au revoir, Detective Martini. Tonight the lions will roar and the crowd will scream. Don't miss it, detective.
Is there any chance I could maybe ride the elephant after the show?
You think you can handle Balthazar? He's not a plaything, detective.
Balthazar the elephant. Right. Sure. Just asking.
Don't ask. Watch. That's what the audience is for.
Oh my god. I don't like this man. Alright, so he's a scumbag. Oh my. Press F1, Control N, center mouse button, or gamepad LB to toggle the notebook. Oh! It's not working. Can I F1 the notebook? Oh, that does work. Okay, cool. I do like that. I do also like this. Hello. You would have a crap TikTok if this was modern times. I know, right? Where did Ricky go? She's not redheaded. Now get her number. Get her number. Calm down. Alright, so now we've got somebody named Marina.
This stream brought to you by our subscribers as well as Dr. Fizzlebit's Healthy Cigarettes.
I swear to God I got rid of those, but okay.
Smooth taste and protects from heart disease. See the rest of you in 90.
Evening. You must be Marina.
Detective Martini. I've heard a lot about you. You're just in time for the show. I'm about to go on stage.
I see my fame precedes me.
Oh, a little. Monsieur Saxabar mentioned you were looking for me, though he didn't say why.
Oh, so she pronounces it correctly. It's because they're all dead inside, BLH. They're all robots with no souls. Well, unfortunately, I'm here for business and not pleasure. For now.
Business. Then, what kind of business could the police possibly have with me?
I've just got a few questions for you, if you've got the time.
Don't tell. Ask away, detective. I'm all ears. For now. My performance isn't going to start itself after all.
I wanted to let her guess. Why is she talking so slow? Just like a woman. But her wobbly... Why is she like wobbling all over the place? Do you have to go pee? Do you have to go pee? Where were you on the night of April 14th?
April 14th. I performed here at the Cabane Violet, of course. And afterwards I was entertaining some guests in my dressing room.
What do you mean you were entertaining guests in your dressing room?
I'm not sure how to answer your question.
Well, I'm not sure how to ask my question.
I confused myself. What did you say again?
What kind of guests were you entertaining in your dressing room?
Just some admirers. Nothing out of the ordinary for a burlesque dancer, I assure you.
And around what time would you say you got done with entertaining your guests?
Let's see.
I
The
think she
show ended around
probably
midnight,
is.
and my guests stayed for a little while after that. Perhaps until 1 or 2 in the morning.
They didn't last very long then, did they? They didn't last very long then, did they?
Oh, some men can't handle the intensity of my stage presence, even when it's one-on-one.
I believe it. Looking at you standing here before me right now.
I lost my train of thought. Could you please restate yourself?
Never mind. Did you happen to notice anything out of the ordinary that night?
Now that you mention it, Count Graveson was in the audience that night. He's not usually one for our type of show.
Hang on. Hooker was doing private dances the night of the murder. It says Count Graveson was there that night. He's normally stuck up. Is the Count a werewolf? Was the Count there with anyone that night?
He came alone as far as I could see, though he did seem a bit distracted. Kept looking over his shoulder, almost as if he expected someone to be watching him.
Did you notice if he left alone?
Actually, no. He was talking to Monsieur Saxabar after the show. They were in a rather heated conversation, it seemed.
Did you happen to overhear what they were talking about?
No. They were being careful to keep their voices down. But they looked like they were discussing something quite serious.
Have you ever heard any rumors of the Count being a werewolf?
Werewolves? Don't be ridiculous. This is Vaudville, not some fairy tale.
Of course. I just need to ask these questions. Normal police procedure, of course.
Well, in that case, let's just focus on the fact that Haley's murder is still unsolved. And I'd rather not be the next one. If you don't mind.
I'm sorry, who's Haley?
Haley Greenwood. One of the dancers here. She passed away recently. You must know about it, Detective. It's been all over town.
I'm sorry to hear about that. I didn't know. What happened?
Between you and me, Detective, it's been a bit unsettling around here lately. She was found dead. That's all I really know. Marcella Extiberia, the coroner, she's been trying to figure out how it happened. But...
Wait a minute! Extiberia is a woman?! Her alias name? Maybe that's her, her dancer name? Haley Greenwood, or Haley Greenwood's her real name? Wizzo, you have a chance! Were you and Haley close?
We were friends, yes. We'd talk about our shows, share tips. And gossip, of course.
And on what night was she found?
The night of the full moon. It was just after my show, I think. I remember because I had to cancel my second performance. The police were everywhere.
Do you know where they found her?
Outside. I don't know, somewhere in Vaudville. I didn't want to know the details, to be honest. It's all been a bit too much for me.
And does the name Maria Jansen ring any bells?
Another one of us. Maria Jansen, I think it was. A socialite, if I recall. People said she was quite reckless.
What do you mean by another one of us?
Just that. Another person like Haley. It seems like someone's targeting people who live a certain way. If you know what I mean.
You mean to say they were working nights?
Oh, no, I meant nothing. Never mind. It's not important.
Well, when there's something as serious as murder, every question is important.
I didn't mean to imply anything, Detective. Let's just say that both Maria and Haley were free spirits.
Can you stop being so goddamn vague? I swear to God. Oh my God. Ladies of the night, roommates. So would you say they both had a lot of gentleman callers?
They were popular, yes. But that's all I'll say about that.
Was Maria also a burlesque dancer?
No, Maria wasn't a performer like Haley and me. But she did like to attend our shows. And meet new people.
And how long had you known them?
Not long, really. We'd all cross paths at parties or after a show. Vaudeville's a small world, you know.
And what of Monsieur Saxobar? Did they know him?
Monsieur Saxobar. Well, he's a dear friend of mine. Very close, actually. But our relationship is private, Detective. Let's leave it at that.
Sleeping with the weird circus guy. And what about the Count? And what about the Count? Did any of them interact with him?
Count Graveson. He's a patron of the arts, isn't he? Yes, I've seen him at the Cabane Violet a few times.
Art.
He seems intense. Haley mentioned him once or twice, but that's all.
Where did you even go? We're not sure if she's a sex bot yet. I don't know. Okay. Do you know if Monsieur Saxabar has ever lost any of his circus animals before?
No, nothing like that's ever happened. His animals are well cared for.
Would you say any of them are dangerous?
Well, there's one that's a bit exotic, but it's perfectly safe as long as it's handled properly.
Exotic, you say? What kind of animal is that?
Let's just say it's a creature of legend.
Can you please stop saying, let's just say? Stop being so goddamn vague, Marina. I'm gonna slap that cocktail dress right off you. So he knew Haley, I guess. That sounds pretty exotic, doesn't it? Do all of his animals obey his command?
Most of them, yes. But the special one, it's still in training. It has a bit of a wild streak.
And who helps him train these animals?
Oh, that would be me. Sometimes. But mostly, it's just him. He's very devoted to his craft.
The food was fucking good. And are all the animals locked away at night, including the special one?
The more exotic one,
Oh,
yes, it's kept secure.
she doesn't like talking about Mr. Saxabar. She doesn't want to say. She's being super vague. She's like, it's a rare animal. It's a fantastical creature. It's probably a werewolf. All right, Miss Marina, enjoy your show. I may be back around to ask some more questions later.
Thank you, Detective. I'll be here, shining bright under the lights.
Okay, bye. Woof. All right. We need to go ask about this other person. Extaberia, do you have any information on a Haley Greenwood?
Haley Greenwood was a 19-year-old dancer whose life ended tragically. Autopsy results indicate she suffered multiple blunt force trauma to the head, likely from a stiletto shoe, suggesting a violent confrontation. Understanding her circumstances requires delving into her life and the environment she inhabited. Each individual's story is unique, and Haley's deserves to be acknowledged and investigated thoroughly. It's essential to approach these cases with empathy, as they reveal not just the nature of the crime but the lives affected by such loss.
And what was the date and time of that murder?
The time of death for Haley was determined to be April 14th, 1914, between 2 a.m. and 5 a.m. The timing of her death can often provide context to the events that unfolded leading up to that tragic moment. It's crucial to piece together her last hours and understand the dynamics at play, as they may illuminate potential motives or suspects involved in her untimely demise. Every detail in these investigations counts, revealing layers of complexity that speak to the human experience, even in the face of profound sorrow.
So you're telling me that Haley and Maria were killed on the same day?
Yes, both Maria Jansen and Haley Greenwood lost their lives on April 14, 1914. Their deaths occurring on the same day adds an unsettling layer to this investigation. It raises questions about possible connections or patterns that may exist, despite their different backgrounds and circumstances. Understanding this intersection of tragedy is essential as we seek to uncover any underlying threads that may link these cases. Each life taken too soon leaves us with a complex tapestry of grief and unanswered questions.
What kind of shoes were they wearing when they were found?
The specific footwear found at the crime scenes can provide valuable insights. For instance, in the case of Haley, fragments of a stiletto shoe were discovered, indicating a potential struggle. However, for Maria,
everyone died.
The details surrounding her footwear remain less clear.
She was not wearing?
Analyzing these elements can reveal more about their final moments and the events that transpired.
Why would you want to date this,
Every
Wizzo?
detail matters, as it may lead to understanding their last interactions and the forces at play in their tragic endings.
So you're telling me none of them were wearing shoes?
I can see how that could be misleading. While it's true that evidence from both cases presents intriguing aspects, it's important to clarify that each scenario has its own nuances. In examining each victim's situation, we should focus on what their attire or lack thereof.
I don't think it's policing is hereditary, Jones.
At that time. Understanding these specifics can help us piece together their stories and shed light on what occurred in those critical hours leading up to their deaths. It's all about uncovering layers of truth in this intricate web of tragedy.
Okay. And where was the scene of Haley's murder?
Haley's body was discovered in an alley behind the Cabane Violet, a location that holds significance in her life as a dancer. This venue represents a part of her world, and understanding that context is essential in our investigation. Analyzing her surroundings can provide insights into her interactions.
Hang on, so that other slutty bitch said that she was like outside somewhere in the town.
Tragic end.
No, she was killed right behind the club.
Each detail we find helps to illuminate her story amidst this darkness.
Oh my god. Stop talking. The hooker stabbed Haley over jealousy, and the other broad witness and the circus guy had the animal killed. Yeah, that's kind of where I'm leading. Forgetting Count Vampire Face. Yeah. Interesting. I'm gonna go ask the chief where we can find Count Greenwood. Chiefy, I got a favor to ask.
Stop with the nicknames, detective. It's either captain or nothing. Now, what's this favor? Make it quick.
I forgot his name. Count some such or other. Marina? Count Graveson. I need to talk with Count Graveson. Any idea where I can find him?
Graveson, not Graveson.
I don't
Count
spelling.
Nicolaj Graveson.
Nicolaj?
He's probably at his manor out on the western outskirts of town. But be warned, he's a noble and they think they're above the law. Don't expect him to roll out the welcome mat for you. One more thing, Detective. You might want to take a look at the report on Haley's murder. Body was found in an alley behind the Cabane Violet where she worked. See if you can dig up anything useful.
Yeah, I already spoke with the coroner about Haley.
Finished your sentence, Detective. Haley Greenwood. Brutal attack from what I've been told.
Again, that's the one thing I don't like about this mic. Oh, sorry, Chief, that wasn't for you. I'm talking to chat right now. Have anything to say to chat?
What in the world? Never mind, not my problem. Focus, Martini. We've got a case to solve, not time for your whatever that is. Now, where were we? Ah, yes, the coroner's report. Anything useful in there?
Just that her and Marina were killed on the same day. A little suspicious, don't you think?
Hold up, Detective. Marina H. is very much alive, I can assure you of that.
What?
She's a burlesque dancer at the Cabane Violet. A bit of a handful, but definitely breathing.
I'm sorry, Chief, I misspoke. I meant Maria.
Maria Jansen. Yes, that's a different story altogether. Same day, you say? That is interesting. Two murders in one day. Starts to look like we might have a serial killer on our
you
hands.
missed the burlesque club, Chow's, unfortunately. That's what happens when you leave. PLH, you are a mod here. It is all your circus, and we are all, some of us, your monkeys. Also the brothel and the space pirates. It's been an interesting story. Would you mind pinning the Count's location on my map, please?
The council chambers. It's downtown near the town square. I'll mark it for you. But don't expect to find any leads there, Martini. Those council members are more concerned with lining their pockets than helping us solve a murder.
Could you also pin the Count's Manor for me, please?
Count Graveson's Manor. Western outskirts, I already told you. I'll pin it, but don't go thinking you can just drop in unannounced. He's a noble, remember. You'll need to be invited or have a warrant.
All right, that's enough of that. I can't because he didn't put it on my map. Where's the judge? The judge isn't have involved yet. We don't have a case. All right. We've got Creepy Circus Guy. We've got the Slutty Burlesque Dancer. He lied. He said he would put a pin. I know, right? Monsieur Saxabar, how about that animal exhibit tour?
No tours. This is a working circus, not a zoo.
I understand that, but I'd like to get a look at these animals just for the sake of curiosity and answering some questions.
Curiosity will get you eaten alive, Detective. Stay in the seats, it's safer.
Are you telling me that your animals are extremely dangerous to the public? I'd hate to get this place shut down.
They're performers, not pets. Respect their nature. Empty threats, Detective. The people of Vaudville love me, and the circus will always thrive.
I was wondering if you could tell me about Haley Greenwood.
One of our dancers. Young, talented, and now gone. What's your business with her?
Well, her murder is still yet to be solved as well.
Another tragedy. Vaudeville's been cursed lately, it seems. But I know nothing about it. Ask the others, detective.
What was your relationship with Haley?
She was just a dancer, a part of the show. I didn't mix with the performers.
He's saying he doesn't mix with the performers, but Marina had no problem saying that she's got some sort of a relationship with him. Not even Marina?
Marina is a special case.
I knew he was going to say that.
But that's none of your business, detective.
Interesting. Did you know that Haley was killed right behind your club?
Coincidence. My club is in the heart of Vaudeville. People die everywhere.
What should we ask him? Well, I don't know if he has a baby to begin with. Or did with Marina. Who does his makeup? By the way, who does your makeup? That's lovely eyeshadow.
A friend, a local artist. Not your concern, detective.
Just trying to give you a compliment. When did Haley come to work for you?
This stream brought to you by
When did Haley come to work for
you?
you?
Dr. Fizzlebit's Healthy Cigarettes.
6 months
Smooth
ago.
taste and protects from heart
She was
disease.
eager, young,
See the rest
and
of you
foolish.
in 90.
Eager, young, and foolish. Six months ago, eh? Were she and Maria friends?
Those two? No, I don't think so. Opposite worlds, detective.
Oops.
Is that all, detective? I have a show to prepare. Good day, then.
Oh, there is one last thing. I heard you were exchanging some words with Count Graveson. Would you mind telling me what that was all about?
Nothing of importance, detective. Just discussing. Investments.
And where might I find him if I was looking for him?
Try the Cabane Violet. He's often there, surrounded by his admirers.
Curious. Did he invest in the ladies or the animals? Oh my. Ask. Hang on. I'm starting to get very suspicious, Extraveria. Were there any other bodies found on April 14th?
Indeed, there was another individual whose life was tragically cut short on that same day. Nicola Grossman, a 57-year-old man from a financial background, lost his life under violent circumstances as well. His death shares a disturbing coincidence with Maria's and Haley's in terms of timing. Understanding how these lives intersected or were connected is crucial in unraveling any potential threads between these cases.
Dun dun dun! And he was a financier, and this guy was talking about investments. Financier. And what did you determine was the cause of death?
Nicola's case revealed a distinct cause of death. He suffered a fatal stab wound to the back of his neck, inflicted with a butcher's knife. This brutal method stands in contrast to the other two victims, highlighting a different modus operandi. Despite these differences, I remain convinced that these murders are linked, perhaps by an underlying thread or connection that we've yet to uncover.
Were you able to recover the weapon?
Yes, we were able to recover the murder weapon in Nicola's case. It was a butcher's knife, and it was found inside Pascal's grocery shop. Interestingly, there were fingerprints on it, but unfortunately, none of them matched Pascal's. You're referring to whether we recovered any weapons from Maria's or Haley's crime scenes.
Also, yes.
In addition to Nicola's butcher knife, a stiletto shoe was found to be the likely instrument of death in Haley's case. However, it's worth noting that no specific weapon was directly associated with Maria Jansen's death. Instead, her injuries suggested an attack of a different nature, with bite marks being a prominent feature.
And where was Nicola's body found?
Nicola Grossman's body was discovered in the morning outside Pascal's grocery shop.
And what was the time of death?
According to my autopsy findings, Nicola's time of death was estimated to be between 9 p.m. and midnight on April 14th.
He said large canines. No, it seemed more like an animal, he said. And apparently the circus man is keeping some sort of fantastical animal. What kind of financiering did Nicola do?
My understanding is that Nicola Grossman was an investor, but I don't have any further details beyond that.
2 to 5 in the morning, so she was the first one. So she was killed first, and then Maria, and then this guy. Was an investor, don't have any further details beyond that. Okay. Did anyone speak with Pascal yet?
Pascal Adele, the grocery shop owner, has been spoken to, but I'm not aware of the specifics of that conversation. As the coroner, my focus is on the medical aspects of the case, but I'm sure Detective Martini here has been handling the interviews and gathering statements from potential witnesses.
Oh, by the way, someone in my chat would like to know if you're single and if they could get your number. His name is Wizzo. He has a hot tub.
I think I'll have to keep that information private for now. Let's keep our attention on solving these tragic cases, shall we? Well, Wizzo's interest will have to wait. Detective Martini. We have more pressing matters at hand. I'm sorry. I don't want to offend you with this response, but I'm just not comfortable talking about it.
So you're telling him there's a chance?
Detective Martini, let's stay focused. We have 3 victims to give justice to.
Can't mumble his whistle. Right. Let's go to the grocery store. Off we go. Don't give up hope just yet, Wizzo. Mrs. Potter? Little Shop of Horrors? Why is it called that? Mrs. Potter. Why is it playing Indian music in here? Yeah, this is not what I was expecting at all. She's got like this modern, like beach bum hat, like she's part of Run DMC. What is this? Evening, ma'am.
Good evening, Detective Martini. It's Mrs. Emily Potter here. Life has been rather dreary since Victor passed. The world feels a tad less vibrant, wouldn't you agree?
Victor, your husband?
Oh yes, my late husband. Such a charming man, always full of life. Now, without him, everything seems to have lost its sparkle.
It's not full of life anymore, is he?
It's as if the colors have faded from my favorite paintings.
Oh, I'm so sorry for your loss, ma'am.
Thank you, but I suppose sorrow is like a stubborn stain on a lovely dress. No matter how hard you try, it lingers. I find myself reminiscing about our adventures. Remembering how he would insist on trying every dish, even the ones that looked a bit suspicious. I miss those moments truly.
How long ago did he pass?
It's been just a month now. Time feels so peculiar, doesn't it? One moment, you're sharing laughter over a delightful meal, and the next, you're left with memories that seem to echo in an empty room. I often wonder if he would have enjoyed the new mushroom recipes I've been experimenting with.
Well, you guys really want to keep pressing this poor AI woman on how her husband died? The poor thing. I don't mean to pry, ma'am, but how exactly did he die? Ask nicely.
I'm afraid that sort of detail isn't something I'm comfortable discussing. It's rather like picking at a scab, isn't it? Best to let those things be. Instead, I've been focusing on perfecting my culinary skills. Have you ever tried a wild mushroom risotto?
Did she say culinary?
Quite delicious, really.
No, maybe I'll have to try some sometime.
The joys of cooking. I do believe everyone should indulge in a good meal now and then. But honestly, one never knows what delights might come from the forest. The thrill of foraging is simply unmatched. Speaking of delights, have you heard about the latest gossip in Vaudville? I do enjoy a good story.
I have not. What's been going on?
Well,
No.
I've been hearing whispers about Monsieur Saxabar and his peculiar project.
Who's it flirting with her?
Apparently, he's trying to tame some exotic animal. Can you imagine? The thought of such a wild endeavor tickles my fancy. Though, between you and me, the idea of taming an animal seems rather like trying to change the color of a sunset. Some things are just meant to be wild and free. How exciting, don't you think?
Exotic animal? What kind of animal do you think it is?
Oh, I haven't the faintest clue. It could be anything, really. Perhaps a lion or a parrot. But, honestly, it's the mystery that captivates me. I do enjoy a bit of intrigue in my daily life. It's like a little adventure, isn't it? Meanwhile, I've been spending my time perfecting my mushroom picking. Much more reliable, I assure you.
That is strange. Have you ever noticed anything odd or peculiar out in the forest?
Why, I do believe I've spotted a rather curious character wandering about the market lately. Quite the unusual sight, if you ask me. It's as if they've stepped right out of a book. The other day, they were examining the fruits as if they were rare artifacts. I couldn't help but be a touch amused. It's the little quirks of life that add flavor, wouldn't you agree? Now, tell me more about your line of work.
Well, actually, I'm a detective, man. I'm here on official business.
What a peculiar twist. A detective in our quaint Vaudville. How utterly fascinating.
A town with police? How
But
odd!
honestly, I do hope that your official business doesn't involve anything too dreary. Life is far too short for dreariness, wouldn't you say? I much prefer to indulge in delightful conversations and perhaps a spot of gossip.
Well, I'm afraid it might. Do you work here by any chance?
I do not work here, but I do enjoy shopping at Pascal's. It's simply the best place for finding the freshest ingredients. The atmosphere is always so lively, and the people are charming. Just the other day, I found some stunning heirloom tomatoes.
I doubt it, but worth asking.
They reminded me of summer picnics with Victor. Ah, the memories. But really, I must insist on focusing on the joys of today rather than dwelling on the past. Have you had any memorable meals recently?
Yes, have you ever heard of lasagna soup?
Lasagna soup? How utterly intriguing.
I need some slicing
It
tomatoes.
sounds like a delightful mix of comfort and whimsy. But you see, my cooking adventures tend to lean towards the classics. Perhaps I've been too focused on my risottos and mushroom concoctions. Yet, it's the creativity in the kitchen that keeps things exciting, isn't it? Speaking of which, have you ever tried picking mushrooms? There's a certain thrill in foraging that one can't quite replicate in a recipe book.
I have not. Maybe you could show me how to do it someday.
Oh, how lovely. I'd be delighted to share the
You've
art of it
tripped
with
on
you
mushrooms?
someday. But you must promise to keep an open mind. It's not just about finding the right ones. It's about embracing the beauty of nature. Just like life, really. One moment you're surrounded by the familiar, and then, suddenly, you're faced with a new adventure. Quite like my life these days, wouldn't you agree?
Life's crazy all around, I suppose. Are these mushrooms for eating or recreation?
Eating, of course. There's nothing quite like the thrill of a delicious meal
Eating,
made
of
with freshly
course,
foraged
PLH.
mushrooms. They add such depth and flavor to any dish. But honestly, one should always be cautious. Not all mushrooms are created equal, you know. It's rather like people, isn't it? Some appear quite delightful, yet are best left untouched. Speaking of delightful, have you tried any interesting dishes lately?
You just asked me that. No, but a friend of mine has had mac and choop, which is mac and cheese poured inside of soup.
Mac and choop?
She said
How
it right.
peculiar. It sounds like a whimsical concoction, but goodness, it does make one wonder about the combinations we create in the kitchen.
What is this?
It reminds me of a time at Count Graveson's manor when he served a most unusual pairing of sweets and savories. Quite the eccentric fellow, really. But that's the charm of life, isn't it? Always something new to experience, even if it brings a tinge of sadness to reminisce about the past. Ah well, one must keep moving forward, wouldn't you agree?
Oh, you're familiar with the Count?
Ah yes, the Count is quite the character. He always has the most amusing stories to share. It's like a treasure trove of oddities when you visit his manor. But truth be told, I find myself missing the simplicity of my own garden these days.
Yes, BLH, but there's a certain way to have conversations with
Just a little patch
people.
of earth where I can lose myself in the wonders of nature.
There is a certain way
It's a gentle reminder
you do
of what
this.
truly matters, don't you think? Life can be such a whirlwind sometimes.
My yes, he does seem like such an interesting fellow. I wouldn't mind meeting him someday.
How delightful. But I must say, you might find him rather eccentric. He has a penchant for the peculiar, and not everyone appreciates that sort of charm. I do hope you have a strong constitution for the unusual. Speaking of unusual, have you ever tried to pick mushrooms? That's a true adventure in itself.
I have not. Maybe we could go pick mushrooms together and then you could introduce me to the Count.
Oh dear. The thought of traipsing through the woods in search of fungi with a detective does give me pause. One never knows what one might encounter out there. But frankly, the idea of introducing someone to Count Graveson is positively amusing. Who knows what strange tales he would spin? But let's not dwell on the oddities of others. Tell me, do you have any hobbies that bring you joy?
Do we have any hobbies that bring us joy, chat? Everybody got quiet all of a sudden. All y'all got real quiet. I'm not writing that. Psychedelic mushrooms. You guys are dumb. Mortal. Trying new, strange, and exotic things.
One must
Why are you
embrace
saying
the
mushroom
novelty of
pizza
life,
like it's
I
a weird
suppose.
thing?
It can be quite exhilarating. But sometimes, I find that the familiar
Your
brings a
mushroom
certain warmth
pizza.
that the
What does that
exotic just
mean?
can't replicate. Like curling up with a good book or enjoying a quiet afternoon with my cats.
Or maybe that's the book she's talking about.
There's comfort
She has
in
cats!
routine, don't you think? Yet, I do admire those who seek adventure. Perhaps I should be more daring myself, but it all feels so daunting
We
lately.
might have to. You have cats?
I do indeed. They are such delightful companions. Each one has their own unique personality, you see. They bring me a sense of peace, especially during these times when everything seems so uncertain. I often find solace in their playful antics. But then again, there are moments when I wish I could escape the mundane and embark on a grand journey. Life has a way of keeping us tethered, doesn't it?
What? How many and what are their names? We already told her we're going to go mushroom picking with her.
Ah, well, there are 3 of them. The eldest is named Mabel, a regal tabby who believes she's the queen of the house.
Wow, this thing really has all
Then
kinds of
there's
background
Oliver,
information
a
on
mischievous
itself.
little rascal with a penchant for trouble. And lastly, we have Daisy, a sweet-natured fluffball. They are my little joys.
Are those clues?
Really,
Are those
but
names
sometimes
clues?
It feels like they understand me better than anyone else. It's quite comforting to have them around, particularly now that life has become so complicated.
Yep, everything in here is AI. I'd love to meet your cats and have some of your mushrooms.
How charming. But I must say, the thought of sharing my mushrooms with someone who hasn't even tried picking them is rather unsettling. One can never be too careful, you know.
Yes, picking mushrooms
Besides,
is definitely the best way to get to know somebody.
Are best enjoyed by those who truly appreciate the art of foraging.
Wait a minute.
Speaking of which, have you heard about Monsieur Saxabar's secret project? It's all the buzz lately.
Yes, I hear it's some sort of a strange and exotic animal. I think it might be a werewolf.
Werewolf? Goodness gracious.
Oh, finally, somebody who believes
What a
us.
fantastical notion. I can't possibly entertain such wild ideas. It's simply absurd, isn't it? We have enough peculiarities in our lives without adding mythical creatures to the mix. Now, if we could simply focus on more sensible matters, perhaps you could tell me about something more grounded. Like a nice tea blend you've discovered? That would be much more delightful.
Wizzo? Is mushroom tea a thing? Something tells me it is. Isn't that how they take psychedelics? Don't you make it into a tea? Ugh, chat's coming in so slowly. Tell you, I knew it! Lady Blue Grey Tea. Or mushroom tea. It is, but for getting high. You can but usually just eat them. Interesting. Have you ever tried mushroom tea?
Mushroom tea? Oh my goodness. That's quite unconventional, isn't it?
She's
I
very
find
interested.
comfort in more traditional brews, like chamomile or Earl Grey. But there is something intriguing
She's a
about
basic
trying new
bitch.
things. Perhaps it could be a lovely experience, yet I must admit that the thought of it does make me feel a bit melancholic. Life has become a tapestry of strange choices lately, and sometimes I just long for the familiar warmth of a simple cup of my favorite brew.
They seriously did.
It's rather bittersweet, really.
Perhaps we could go foraging for mushrooms together and then make tea out of them.
Oh, how delightful that sounds. Yet, the idea of foraging together feels a touch daunting. I can't help but think of the memories it stirs within me. The woods hold both beauty and sorrow, especially now.
We'll see you,
It would be a
Wizzo.
curious
Enjoy
venture
your...
to gather mushrooms for a pot of tea, but I find
Enjoy
myself
your lurk.
longing for simpler times when life was less tangled. Still, there's a certain thrill in the unknown, isn't there?
You are flip-floppy as all
One
hell.
never knows what they might discover
Typical
amidst
woman.
the trees.
She just had an entire conversation with herself. Tell me, do you happen to know a man named Nicola?
Nicola? I'm afraid that name doesn't ring a bell. It's rather peculiar, isn't it? There are so many characters in this world, and yet some just slip through the cracks. But let's not dwell on unfamiliar names.
Yeah, let's not dwell on unfamiliar names. What a weird thing to do.
Have you ever tried picking wildflowers? It's such a lovely way to spend an afternoon, don't you think?
Almost as lovely as picking mushrooms.
Indeed. Picking mushrooms can be quite the enchanting experience, though it does require a keen eye and a bit of courage.
Nicola.
Both activities have their charms, really. I suppose it all comes down to the joy of being outdoors and connecting with nature. But sometimes, I can't help but feel a touch of sadness when I think of the past and the adventures I missed out on.
It's okay.
Life has a way of reminding us of what we once cherished, doesn't it?
Yes, but we can always make new memories.
New memories, yes. But I find myself rather hesitant. Sometimes, the thought of new experiences feels like an insurmountable weight. It's not that I don't desire adventure. It's just that the world seems so chaotic lately. One must tread carefully, don't you think? I do long for something exciting, yet the idea of stepping too far outside my comfort zone is positively revolting. Why can't life be a little less complicated?
Indeed. Do you know a man named Nicola who was murdered outside this store?
Oh, Nicola, yes. I've had brief encounters with him, but he was hardly a friend, just
What?
a passing face in the crowd of Vaudeville
Nicola
social
bad.
scene.
Nicola good.
Honestly, it's all rather unremarkable when you think about it. There are far more interesting people to discuss, like Count Graveson. Now he has the most peculiar stories to share.
That's so weird. Why do you know so much about AI? Who are you who are so wise in the ways of AI, BLH? Oh, I simply must meet the man. Perhaps you could arrange an introduction.
I'm afraid arranging introductions isn't quite my forte. It's all a bit too much effort for someone of my standing. Besides, one must be cautious about who they associate with, don't you think? It's simply appalling how some individuals behave. I'd much prefer to delve into delightful conversations about more palatable topics. Like the latest trends in home decor or perhaps a charming recipe for sumptuous dessert. Those are matters worth discussing.
Yes, well, maybe we could discuss this more tonight over dinner.
Dinner? How utterly preposterous. I can't imagine entertaining such an idea.
Wow, shot
The
down.
notion of dining with someone I hardly know is rather distasteful, don't you think?
Home decor.
I have my own plans for the evening, which undoubtedly involve a good book and a lovely cup of tea. Much more appealing than a dinner filled with uncertainties. Life is far better spent in the comfort of one's own preferences. Wouldn't you agree?
What a weird person. You're strange. What more can you tell me about this strange man you saw shopping around?
As well as Dr. Fizzlebit's healthy cigarettes.
Ah, the strange man.
Smooth taste and protects from
It's
heart
all a bit of a
disease.
blur,
See
really.
the rest of you in 90.
Yeah, you
He
definitely have
seemed
some
out of
decor.
place, like a misplaced piece in a jigsaw puzzle. I simply caught a glimpse of him among the shelves, and it left me feeling quite unsettled. To be honest, the bustle of Pascal's shop can be overwhelming, and sometimes I wish it were just quieter. Like my thoughts. It reminds me of how fleeting moments can be, and how one never
Yeah, I'm
truly
sure
knows
this
who
woman's
might cross
brain
their
is
path.
turned off all the
It's
time.
all so disconcerting, isn't it?
Could you describe him to me?
I'm afraid I didn't catch much detail, you see. It was all rather quick, like a flash of light in a dim room. Just a peculiar figure amidst the chaos of shoppers. But honestly, it feels rather trivial to dwell on such things. I'd much rather talk about the lovely pastries
much
they have
rather.
at the bakery nearby. They always bring a smile, don't they?
I suppose.
Life is far too short to linger on the unsettling.
Speaking of unsettling, have you ever been to the circus recently?
I must admit, the circus has never been my cup of tea. The commotion and the loud noises can be quite overwhelming. I prefer the calm of a quiet evening at home with my cats. Besides, I find the whole spectacle a bit chaotic.
Okay.
There's something comforting about a predictable routine.
This woman
wouldn't
has
you
no
agree?
information, I think.
But oh. The last time I visited, I did hear whispers of fascinating acts. It's all a bit of a blur now, but I do remember the delightful aroma of popcorn wafting through the air.
I do remember the popcorn as it floated through the air. Have you ever met Monsieur Saxabar before?
Oh, Monsieur Saxabar, yes. He has some rather intriguing project going on involving
to it.
taming a wild animal, if you can believe it. It's all very secretive, but it sparks a certain curiosity, doesn't it? The thought of such a venture feels like a distant dream to me now. It's a reminder of the adventures that life could hold, yet here we are, trapped in the mundane. How utterly sad it all seems, really.
How about his performers, Marina or Haley?
Marina? Yes, I've seen her around, a burlesque dancer, isn't she? Quite the spectacle, though not my usual taste. And poor Haley, I've heard whispers about her tragic end. It's all so tragic and disheartening. The world can be a cruel place, and it makes one ponder the fragility of it all. Such talent lost too soon, and amidst all the chaos of vaudeville, it's easy to forget the beauty that once was. Life can be so very heavy, don't you think?
But you didn't know either of them.
How terribly true. They were merely names to me, fleeting glimpses in the tapestry of our little society. It's all so dreadfully sad, really. One can't help but feel a weight in the heart when thinking of those lives cut short.
Yeah, I don't think she knows many people. I'm trying
It's
to get
like
her
a shadow
to
that lingers,
introduce
reminding us of the joys
to the
and
count.
sorrows
Maybe she
we
can
often
just
take for granted.
let us know where the count is.
If only we could hold on to the good moments a bit longer, perhaps it wouldn't feel so bleak.
Let me ask one thing. Like, real
Instead,
direct.
we're left with echoes of what could have been.
Any suggestions on how I could meet with Count?
Oh dear.
Asked her.
Meeting Count
No,
Grayson
not yet.
is quite the endeavor. He does enjoy his privacy, you know. It would require a certain finesse to approach him. Perhaps one could engage with him at one of the grand soirees he hosts, but such affairs are rather exclusive. Still, there's something charming about the idea of mingling among the elite, isn't there?
Yeah.
It feels like a distant dream
Eh.
sometimes, especially in light of recent events. Life can be so dull when it should be filled with sparkle and intrigue.
I asked about Marina already, and Haley at the same time. What was Maria's last name? Jansen. The last question, does the name Maria Jansen sound familiar to you?
Maria Jansen? That name rings a bell, but only ever so slightly. A socialite, wasn't she?
This bitch don't know nobody.
Such a tragic fate for someone so young and vibrant. It's all terribly sad, really. It makes me ponder how fleeting life can be, like a whisper lost in the wind.
Oh boy.
One moment you're attending gatherings and the next. Well, it's like a curtain drawn too soon on a promising performance. It leaves one feeling a bit hollow, doesn't it?
Well, let me know when you'd like to go mushroom picking. I'd be glad to join you.
Mushroom picking? How positively delightful.
She asks like we've never talked
But
about it
truth
before.
be told, I prefer to embark on such excursions with those who truly appreciate the art of foraging. There's something quite thrilling about discovering the perfect fungi in the wild. Isn't there?
Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking
It
of.
requires a keen eye and a discerning palate. I wouldn't want to subject anyone to the possibility of picking something unsavory. Much better to leave those adventures for true enthusiasts, don't you think?
You just said before you would like to show me. I know, this she's all over the place. She's weird. Anyways, okay, we're done here. Alright. I wonder if Nicola is somebody who comes here. Here, Ricky. We're back here just for you. Marina, does the name Nicola Grossman mean anything to you?
No. Why would it?
I'm sorry, I must have said that wrong. Nicola.
Still no. Doesn't ring a bell.
first time I said Nicola? All right, Chiefy, so this case seems to be getting crazier all the time.
I don't... This whole situation is downright disgusting. 2 young women taken from us in such a brutal manner.
And now a man as well, Nicola Grossman.
Nicola Grossman was a 57-year-old man known in the finance world. Good riddance, if you ask me. Just another greedy player in a game that chews people up.
He's just gotten used to it. Who died a month ago? It was her husband. It was that lady's husband that we were just talking to for goddamn ever. Emily Potter's husband. Yes, Chief, but he was murdered on the same day as the other 2 girls.
That makes it even worse, doesn't it? 3 murders in a day. It reeks of something much darker at play. We need to dig deeper. There might be a connection here that we're not seeing yet.
What information do you have on Nicola's death?
Brutal attack just like the others. Coroner's report is ready, but we know it won't be pretty. It's a tragedy, really. Another life snuffed out without a second thought. We must see the coroner get the details.
On
Too
Nicola's
many
death?
bodies piling up for my liking.
Chief? Do you know anything about the death of Mr. Potter? Is my mic cutting out again?
We can't let this go on. 3 lives taken and no sign of slowing down. It's a mess, Martini. We need answers and we need them fast. I have a bad feeling about this. Let's head to the morgue and get those reports from Ixtaberia. She might shed some light on these horrific events. Victor Potter died in India March 21st, 1914. Not much to say about him now, is there? Just another name on a growing list.
That's why it was
The
playing the
coroner would
Indian
know
music.
more about how he met his end, but it's all part of the same grim tapestry we're dealing with.
He died in India. Who
One
cares?
more body, one more question. It's all connected somehow.
You think it's all connected? It's okay. I'll go ask. What can you tell me about the death of Victor Potter?
Victor Potter's case is a bit of an outlier, as he passed away abroad and his body hasn't been transported here yet. I haven't had the opportunity
So she hasn't even had a funeral for the man yet?
Examine the body personally.
Any idea what he was doing in India?
No, that information isn't available to me. My knowledge is limited to the fact that he was an investor, just like Nicola's Grossman.
Oh. Wait a minute. She said that she didn't know Nicola Grossman very well. Well, I guess they both are in the same line of work, but not necessarily they knew each other. He didn't say that they know each other, but also that just that he's an investor. What if the wild animal is just like some kind of Indian tiger, like Shere Khan? Okay. What was his name? Alexander Potter? You don't have to fake your death in Utah. No, I just made that name up. What was his name? Oh, Victor Potter? Victor Potter. There we go. Died in India. Investor. Body. Still in India. What country is this set in? Vaudville! Which one is Airy? I don't know which one is Airy. My arms. Well, again, but he didn't say that they knew each other, just that they were both investors. I mean, chances are good. What happens if I hit this accused button?
So tell us, Detective Martini, who is the culprit?
Okay. You put people in a lineup. And you have to see who killed who specifically. Okay. There's more people to meet here still also. Who is... There's only 2 investors, right? It's Grossman, right? Grossman? Nikola Grossman? Yeah. Tell me, did your late husband have any dealings with Nikola Grossman?
Nikola Grossman. Yes, I recall his name. An investor like my late husband, Victor. But honestly, it's all rather distant now. The world of business feels so far removed from my current reality. It's all very sad, really. One moment you're surrounded by dreams and aspirations, and the next, well, it feels like a veil has been drawn over everything. I'd much rather focus on lighter things, like the lovely weather or a new recipe to try. Life has an odd way of shifting, doesn't it?
Maybe I just don't use this Logitech thing, because I think because that program keeps screwing up, that's what screws up the mic. The mic's not going to sound as good, I don't think, but I think it's going to keep it from breaking. And what sort of business was your husband involved in exactly?
Oh, the particulars of his investments are a bit
It's
muddled
not a
in my mind.
Nintendo cartridge!
He was always wrapped up in such serious matters, you see. It was never quite my domain. I preferred to occupy myself with more delightful pursuits.
You're a potato.
Like hosting tea parties or selecting the perfect dress for an event. It all seems so trivial now, doesn't it? The weight of it all can be overwhelming. I find myself longing for the simplicity of laughter and light conversations instead of dwelling on the shadows of the past.
With your typical 1914 dress. Hey!
Let's have an understanding.
Oh, everything's kind of screwing
Now
up.
what? Brother, what a way
Interesting.
to run a railroad.
Everything's screwing
As
up.
I was saying,
It's all frozen.
you
Daffy, you're destroying my stream. Stop it. OBS is not happy. BLH did break it. Can I have my stream back now, Daffy? Thanks. Appreciate that. And why exactly was he in India?
We went to India, my late husband, Count Graveson, and a few others. We were exploring the idea of starting a business toads through a traveling show of odd artifacts and artists from all over the world. It was meant to be an adventure filled with excitement and wonder.
Isn't that basically what the circus is?
Everything changed. It's also terribly poignant now, a reminder of what could have been.
Would you mind telling me what happened while you were out there?
It all feels like a distant memory now, doesn't it?
No, it doesn't.
We were in such high spirits, discussing grand plans and the marvels of the culture there. But then, Victor fell ill. It happened so suddenly.
Wizzo101 asked
One
me,
moment he was full of life and laughter, and the next.
why does Menji keep having issues with his stream?
It's difficult to even think
He
about.
says it keeps going in the yellow.
I suppose life has
Whatever
a way of
that
surprising
means.
us, often in the most tragic of ways.
The infamous stream gremlins have struck
I
again.
find myself
Stream
wishing I could
gremlins!
forget
Yellow
that dreadful
usually
chapter,
means there's some
longing
kind
for
of
the
technical
comforts of home
hiccup,
instead.
like the haunted vibes from our void booth are messing with the signal.
Ghosts.
Maybe
That's
it's
what I
those
thought.
Victorian ghosts. Or perhaps BLH's chaos
Damn it,
causing the
see?
mayhem. Who knows? Maybe even James's broccoli obsession is jamming the frequencies.
There it is.
Classic stream shenanigans.
Classic. I'm down with stream gremlins. That's what it is. Them goddamn stream gremlins. Every time. Always getting me. I'm going to close this. I'm also going to close this. So she was there. So you were also in India with him.
I was indeed there, but it all seems like a blur now. The vibrant colors
Everything
and sounds
is
of
a
India
blur.
fade into the background of my mind.
I think she was
overshadowed
just
by that
on mushrooms the
unfortunate turn
whole
of events.
time.
It's a painful reminder of loss, and I find it hard to dwell on those memories. Instead, I try to focus on the small joys, like a lovely cup of tea or an afternoon stroll. Life must go on, after all, though it can feel so achingly empty at times.
Sounds to me like you are starting up a business that's slightly similar to the circus of Mr. Saxamone. Whatever his name was.
Circus? Ah, yes. Monsieur Saxabar's little project.
Does the 101 ask me? Hey, Rutherford,
I've heard
can you give a public
whispers,
service
but it
announcement
hardly
or
holds
how to
my
avoid stream
interest.
gremlins, please.
Such
Newsflash from the
spectacles
Void
can be
booth.
quite chaotic,
If those
can't
dastardly
they?
stream gremlins are causing havoc, fear
I
not.
prefer the elegance
Firstly,
of a
ensure
refined
all
gathering
tables are
over the
snug
ruckus
as
of a
hug and rub.
circus.
Loose worries. Are a
It's
gremlin's
all
best friend.
very entertaining,
Secondly,
but there's
give your
something
modem
rather
a proper
disheartening
refresh.
about it
Turn
too.
it off and on, like clocking out for a coffee
Just
break.
like life,
Lastly,
isn't it?
keep a fedora handy. It might just distract
Full
the
of
gremlins
noise
with its
and
stylish
commotion,
allure. Stay
yet
vigilant,
often leaving
chooches.
one feeling rather hot.
Stay vigilant, chooches!
I find myself yearning for simplicity and grace amidst all the madness.
Rutherford needs more love. He's got some of the best lines. How much money did you get from your husband's death? Spectacles can be quite chaotic. Stay vigilant, Chooches is a t-shirt. That's a better t-shirt. It's a bit more vague enough, or it could have more mass appeal, I think. For sure. Oh, okay. All right. And who was all going to invest in this venture of yours?
Ah, well, the details of investors are lost to me now. Victor always handled those matters, and I was blissfully unaware.
Do you know
It's all so dreary
anything?
to think about. I would much rather reminisce about the delightful soirees we hosted, where laughter and charm filled the air instead of discussions about money and business.
I don't think she's supposed to be as young
Life
as she
feels so
is.
much brighter when
I
we
think she was
focus on
supposed
the
to sound
moments that
more
bring
like
us
this.
joy, don't
Oh, I don't remember. I would much rather reminisce about the delightful soirees we hosted, where laughter and charm filled the air instead of discussions about money and business. Calling the chief Choochie. Stay vigilant, Chooches. All right. And you are aware that Nicola was murdered right in front of this store, yes?
What a dreadful thought. Murder right in front of this lovely shop. It's simply too ghastly to comprehend. It puts a damper on the entire atmosphere, doesn't it? It makes one feel unsafe in what should be a charming little corner of Vaudville. I must admit, I'd prefer to close my eyes to such horrors and keep my thoughts on more pleasant things. Like the aroma of fresh pastries wafting through the streets.
Any idea if he had any enemies?
Enemies? Oh dear, I wouldn't know anything about that. It's all rather unsettling, isn't it? The notion that someone could harbor ill feelings towards
You don't have to say
another.
that after every question.
It's just so disheartening. Life is fraught with enough challenges without adding animosity to the mix. I'd much rather focus on the beauty of blooming flowers or the joy of a
She
delightful
doesn't seem all that
afternoon.
worried that her husband's body still hasn't been brought back to the
It's much more
States.
comforting than pondering the darker aspects of human nature, don't you think?
May I ask why your husband's body hasn't been brought back to Vaudeville yet?
Oh, the complications of it all. I suppose there are many
You see what I mean?
hurdles to
Oh, the
overcome when dealing with
complications of it
such
all.
matters.
I suppose there are many
It feels so
hurdles to
far
overcome
removed
when
from my
dealing
daily
with such
life.
matters.
I can't help but feel a sense of sadness, lingering like a shadow.
What?
The
It's
thought
so
of him
far
not being
removed
here,
from my daily
and all
life?
the arrangements that must be made, it's simply overwhelming.
Are you not handling the
I'd
arrangements?
prefer to think about lighter things, perhaps planning a lovely dinner or indulging in a new recipe. It's easier to find solace in small joys than to dwell on the heaviness of it all.
You don't seem that concerned about it. It is your husband, after all.
It's not that I'm unconcerned, dear. It's just that I find myself wrapped in a cocoon of sorrow, and sometimes it's all too much to bear. The world keeps spinning and I have to keep my composure. I'd rather not let the weight of it all pull me under. Instead, I focus on the little pleasures, like a charming afternoon spent with my cats or experimenting with delightful recipes. We all have our ways of coping, don't we?
I suppose. What day did you come back from India?
We returned on March 23rd, and yet, here we are a mere month later. It's all so surreal, isn't it? The days seem to blend together, filled with memories that tug at my heart. Sometimes, I'd give anything to relive those moments of joy instead of being weighed down by grief. Life feels like a dance that has lost
I didn't
its
even want to
rhythm,
select
and I'm left
all, and
searching
it
for the
just
melody
selected
amidst the
all.
silence.
That's annoying, and now it won't undo it. Control Z does not work. Ugh. Anyways, came back from India March 23rd. So March 23rd, she comes back. Her husband's already dead. And then Nicola dies on the 14th, which was 2 days ago. So today's the 16th. So they were only back, what, 2.5 weeks? Okay. Let's get out of here. Yes, guilty! To go back to the studio? Wait, you can press escape or gamepad start to go back to the studio. Studio? What studio? Monsieur Saxabar, is anybody investing in your circus monetarily?
It's all about the spectacle, detective. Money flows where the magic happens.
Yes, but do you have any specific investors who help you with your business?
An array of luminaries, all eager to bask in the glow of Circus Saxabar.
How about Victor Potter?
Victor, a bygone tale. He wandered off to India, didn't he? Such a shame. Now, back to the show.
His death doesn't bother you?
A bit of a shock, but the circus must go on.
But you knew him.
He was just another face in the crowd, detective. Onward and upward.
He didn't invest in your circus?
Never saw him as more than a fleeting shadow, really. Time to focus on the lions.
How about Nicola Grossman?
A mere whisper in the wind. The show must steal the stage.
Or Count Graveson?
I'm sorry, but I don't know that person.
As well as Dr. Fizzlebit's healthy cigarettes. Smooth taste and protects from heart disease.
How do I pronounce this O instead of an E?
In 90.
Our sources told us that you were having a heated argument with him the other night.
The passion of the circus can ignite any flame. Arguments? Just part of the performance.
But you're telling me you don't know Count Graveson.
I dance with lions, not nobles. Now, where's my spotlight?
I never said he was a noble.
But isn't every performer noble in their own right? Let's talk about something more thrilling, shall we?
This new creature you're training, where did you get it from?
Such secrets are best left cloaked in mystery. Just wait for the grand reveal.
And your hat, where did you get that from?
That? Oh, it's simply an exquisite piece from the finest market. Adds flair to my act, don't you think?
Are you familiar with the famous puppet master Toulon? André Toulon?
Who? Not in my act. Let's stick to the roar and glamour, shall we? Not familiar. But tell me, does he tame lions too?
He has puppets that move without string.
What a curious notion. But my realm is filled with living beasts, not wooden puppets.
This man is just full of poopy. Full of poopy in his mouth. Marina, my dear, are you familiar with Victor Potter?
Sorry, detective, but no, I don't know that person.
How about Nicola Tessman? No, Grossman.
No, nothing. Should I?
I figured it's either yours or your brother's. I know, it was on the floor. Yeah, no, that was the only person who didn't hear you right now is the AI. Nothing, but continue to incriminate yourself, young man. Everything you're saying is being picked up right now. Maybe you should be quiet. Should I? Okay, so she's weird. I don't know about this. Did I ask about Victor Potter? I did. Okay. I noticed you have a very fine sense of dress. I'm looking to pick out a new pair of shoes for my girlfriend. I was wondering, what kind of shoes are you wearing there? They're very lovely.
Shoes. These old things. Just my stage heels. Black, of course. Goes with everything. Especially my costume.
Do they have a specific type of name? I'm sorry, I'm not familiar with women's footwear.
They are called stilettos, detective. Very high, very dramatic. Perfect for a performance like mine.
Would you say they're your favorite kind of shoe?
I adore them. I wear them on stage and, well, sometimes off. But right now, I'm missing one. It's quite distressing, actually.
I'm sorry, you're missing one?
Yes, one of my stilettos has vanished. And it's not just any stiletto, it's a custom-made pair.
How long ago was that?
Just a little while ago. I was getting ready for the show and it was gone.
Where do you normally keep your shoes?
My dressing room, of course. Right here, actually. Usually, everything is always in its place, but... well, not today, apparently.
Who else has access to your dressing room?
The other girls, the wardrobe mistress. Monsieur Saxabar, of course. He's the owner of the cabaret. And maybe a few others, but I'm not sure. It's not exactly a private space, is it?
Who's the wardrobe mistress?
Ingrid. She's one of our dancers, and she helps with costumes and things.
Is there any chance I could speak with her?
She's probably backstage, getting ready for the show. But be quick, detective. We're on soon.
Introduce me, please.
Let me go get her. Ingrid, darling. There's a gentleman who wants to speak with you.
Hello, Ingrid. My name is Detective Martini.
Detective Martini is investigating some unpleasantness, and he was wondering if he could ask you a few questions, dear.
Is there any chance she could come on screen so I could...
Yes. No. We're not doing that. This is a dressing room, not an interrogation room. You can ask her your questions right here.
Yes, of course. My apologies. Is Ingrid familiar with any other dancers' clothing items disappearing?
We all know each other, detective. It's a small community. We work together, perform together. Haley, for example. We all knew Haley. That's been happening a bit lately, yes. Costumes, accessories. A few of us have reported things going missing. But I didn't think much of it. I mean, it's a busy place, things get misplaced.
Does anybody else have access here? A cleaning person or anything?
Rosa, the cleaner. She comes in at night after the shows. But she's been working here for years. I'm sure it's not her.
Of course the cleaner's Rosa. Jesus. What the hell, game? Okay. So she might not be the killer after all. At least the stiletto killer. Rosa the cleaner. Even in Vaudville, man. Even in Vaudville. Where could I find Rosa?
I'm not sure. She usually just appears and disappears. You might catch her in the alley out back, I suppose. But really, Detective, I don't think it's worth bothering her.
Well, clothes disappearing is a serious matter.
Actually, it's not even clothes, it's shoes. My favorite stiletto is missing. But please, don't worry about it. It's probably just misplaced.
She uses lemon blush. I mean, she could be lying about it missing because she used it on somebody. Right? So she could still be lying. All right. All right, Chief, I think I've talked to everybody who I can at the moment. I'd really like to get a chance to go talk to the Count.
You think you can just waltz into the Count's manor? He won't take kindly to interruptions. Stick to the leads we've got. There's too much going on right under our noses, and I'd rather not waste time on someone who's more likely to hide than help. Let's focus on what matters.
Well, how do I get an invitation to his next event?
Invitations to his events.
He's going to ask me to turn in my badge and gun.
Nobles don't often extend their hospitality to those outside their circle. Best bet is to find a way through social connections, but be careful. The last thing we need is for you to get tangled up in their politics. Focus on the case, Martini. The answers are closer than they seem.
Chief, what do you know about the circus's animals? Do they escape often?
Monsieur Saxabar and his circus have a reputation for keeping their animals in line, but I've heard whispers that there's something unusual going on with one of them. Rumor has it he's working on some secret project involving taming an animal, but who knows what that really means. It's all a bit strange if you ask me. Those circus folk always have their secrets. Let's stick to the murders for now. That's what really matters.
Well, I feel like he might be involved, but I need more answers. I need more clues. I need more evidence, see?
I can't rely on gut feelings, Martini. We need concrete evidence, not hunches.
That's what I just said.
If there's a connection to the circus, we'll find it through hard work, not speculation. Keep your eyes open and don't let distractions lead you astray. Focus on what we know and the leads
what are we not
can actually
asking?
Follow.
Who's the town butcher, Chief?
The town butcher. That's Old Man Hargrove. Runs his shop on Main Street, not too far from the grocery store. Good bloke, been around forever. But what does that have to do with our case? We should be zeroing in on the real issues at hand.
Well, one of our stiffs was found with a butcher knife to the neck.
That's a grim detail, Martini. A butcher knife, you say? That adds a whole new layer to this mess. We need to figure out if there's a connection between the victims and that knife. Old Man Hargrove might have seen something or someone unusual lately. Let's not overlook any leads, no matter how small they seem. It's all part of the puzzle.
That's what I'm thinking. Could you pin his location on my map?
I don't have specific addresses, but you can find Old Man Hargrove on Main Street. Just look for his shop. It's been there for ages. Familiarize yourself with the area. He may have information that can help us. Just remember, keep your focus on what's important.
Could you pin Main Street on my map?
Main Street runs right through the heart of Vaudville. It's where y'all find most of the shops, including the butchers. No need for a pin. Just head there and you can't miss it. Keep your head in the game, though.
But if I can't click on it...
distractions.
Chief, we still live in a video game. If I can't click on it, I can't go to it. She likes me and doesn't like me. Okay, so just click on Main Street. What if we go here? Right? Is there like... Can I can't move the camera, right? No, that doesn't do anything. Wait. I can! What the f... If I hold the right mouse button, I can move the camera. You know, this is information that could have been brought to my attention yesterday! All right, hang on there. We're backing up to the very beginning. Okay, this one kind of locks me. That's as far as I can look. Oh, I guess you are a woman. Sorry. Didn't realize. Why is there a bloody handprint on the morgue walls? Why is there a bloody handprint on your wall?
It appears that the handprint is a remnant of a previous case. It's not uncommon for the morgue to have traces of the intense work that happens here. Each mark tells a story, but it's crucial to focus on the living and what we can learn from these past events. Death often leaves behind clues that help us understand the circumstances surrounding it.
Okay, we're going to the circus now. Didn't I ask him to introduce us to somebody else? And he was like, oh, yeah, let me go get them. What are these chains for, Monsieur Saxabar?
Those chains? Just a little extra flair for the show. Adds a touch of drama, don't you think?
And what's in the case?
I'm all about the dramatic flair. Now, let's talk about something more exciting.
What's in the case?
A case? Oh, just a little something for tonight's performance. Secrets make the show more thrilling.
Okay, this changes things. All right, hang on. Go to the nightclub. I'm sorry, Marina. Could you do me a favor and call Ingrid out one more time?
Ingrid, love. Can you come here for a moment? The detective has more questions for you. It's all very curious, isn't it? But really, the show must go on, and I can't wait to dazzle everyone tonight.
So where is she? I don't see her. Where is she?
Isn't it strange how sometimes people just vanish? Like whispers in the wind, leaving only echoes behind. But the stage, oh, it calls to me. The shimmering lights, the thrill of the crowd. Let's not dwell too long on shadows when there's so much magic waiting to unfold.
This place seems rather empty, I'm not gonna lie.
It's a fleeting moment, isn't it? The calm before the storm of applause. Sometimes, the emptiness is simply a canvas, ready to be painted with laughter and cheers. And who knows what secrets the night holds? Perhaps they are hidden in the folds of velvet curtains or beneath the sparkle of sequins. But the real treasure lies in the performance itself, where every heartbeat syncs with the rhythm of the show.
This is the rhythm of the show. Hello, sir. This is Craven the
Detective
Hunter?
Martini. What brings you to my humble shop today?
Well, I'm afraid I'm here on official police business.
Police business? That sounds serious. Is it about the unfortunate event outside my store the other day?
Yes, what can you tell me about that?
Terrible thing. I found her, you know. Poor Maria Jansen. Never thought I'd stumble upon something like that, unloading crates of carrots at dawn. Did you know she was a regular here? Bought her vegetables from me every week.
I think he's wearing glasses. Maria? I was talking about Nicola.
Nicola Grossman. Yes, of course. Was a big shot investor, you know. Came in my shop a few times, always bought the most expensive cheeses and wines. Kept to himself, though. Not very talkative. But Mrs. Potter seemed to like him.
So you saw him and Mrs. Potter talking a lot?
Oh, yes. They'd chat for hours. I think they were discussing some business venture or other. But between you and me, detective, I think there might have been something more between them. If you catch my drift.
Interesting. What makes you say that?
Well, the way they'd laugh together, exchange whispers. And Mrs. Potter would always make sure to wear her best hats when he came in. She's a stylish woman, but you know how it is.
And how about Nicola? Was he married?
No, he wasn't married. At least not that I knew of. But there were rumors about him and Count Graveson's daughter.
Oh my.
Scandalous, really. Though, I think that was just a rumor.
So the three of them...
Mrs. Graveson would never approve of that match, if you ask me.
So the three of them go to India together, but Mrs. Potter's husband is the only one that dies and doesn't make it back. But then Nicola gets killed after they get back. About a month later. Nicola wanted to date Graveson's daughter. Nicola was flirting with the count, so he's a bit of a ladies' man. Nicola was a bit of a ladies' man, is what I'm understanding here. Now, what more can you tell me about the day that you found Maria's body?
It was early, like I said. I was unloading the day's produce. Maria was. She was lying on the ground right outside my shop. Looked like she'd been there all night. I didn't touch anything, of course. Just ran inside to call for help. Marcella Extaberia came to take care of. The body. She's our coroner, you know.
Obviously, I work for the police.
Right, of course. Sorry, I forget sometimes. Anyway, where was I? Ah, yes, so I was in shock, really. Still am, to be honest. Never thought something like that would happen in Vaudville. We're a quiet town usually.
Really? Because everybody else says Vaudeville's a crazy place. Okay. What was I going to say? Did you notice anything else strange? Blood streaks or footprints?
There were some. Drops of something on the ground near Maria's body. I didn't think much of it at the time, but now that you ask, it might have been. I don't know, maybe not wise to speculate. And I do recall some. Strange marks on the wall nearby. Looked like someone had tried to wipe their hand clean or something.
When you say drops of something, what do you mean?
I mean, I'm not entirely sure, to be honest. At first, I thought it was just some spilled juice or wine, but then I saw the color. And the consistency. It was red and thick. I didn't want to think about what it could be, but... well, you can probably guess.
And did it look like the same stuff on the wall?
Yes. The marks on the wall look similar. Same reddish-brown color, same thickness. Like someone had tried to wipe their hands or a cloth on the wall, but didn't do a very good job. Made me feel queasy, if you want to know the truth.
And Pascal, have you noticed anything missing from your store recently?
Actually, yes. A few days before Maria's body was found, some of my knives went missing. Not just any knives, mind you, my good ones, the ones with the fancy handles. I thought maybe one of the employees had just misplaced them, but
Y'all just exploding out
Now
from
that
between
you
your
ask,
legs.
it does seem suspicious.
When you did the piss too, they're all down the hall with me and boo! Are they from China or Japan? Were they Chinese or Japanese knives?
They're Chinese, actually. Very sharp, very expensive. I imported them myself from a merchant in Shanghai. Beautiful craftsmanship. And gone, vanished into thin air.
You mentioned the Count's daughter. Any idea where I could find her?
The Count's daughter. Well, she's a bit of a recluse, to be honest. Doesn't like to venture out much. But if I had to guess, I'd say she's probably at the manor surrounded by her books and whatnot. Though, if Count Graveson finds out I sent someone to bother her, let's just say he's not a man to be trifled with.
No, of course
This
not.
stream brought to
I'd
you
sure
by
like
our
to meet him.
subscribers, as well as Dr. Fizzlebit's Healthy Cigarettes.
You will meet him
Smooth
soon
taste
enough,
and
I'm sure.
protects from heart disease. See the
He's
rest of
quiet.
you in 90.
Charismatic in his own way. But be careful what you ask him if you know what's good for you. He's got a reputation, let's call it that. And if you're lucky, you might even catch a glimpse of his mysterious collection.
Collection of what?
He's a collector of rare and unusual items, let's say. Some people whisper that he's dabbled in the occult, but I'm sure that's just rumor. Still, his manor is full of strange and exotic treasures. Some folks say he's also collected a certain mythical creature, but that's just gossip, of course.
What creature is that?
Well, I shouldn't be repeating this, but some people claim that Count Graveson has a manticore in his basement. A real live manticore. I don't know if I believe it myself, but wouldn't that be something?
Interesting. That's interesting because Monsieur Saxamon claims to have a mysterious creature as well.
Monsieur Saxabar, you mean? Ah, yes. His circus has all sorts of wonders and curiosities. But if he's saying he has a mysterious creature, I'm not sure what to make of it. Maybe it's just a publicity stunt to draw in more crowds. Although, between you and me, Detective, I've heard rumors about some of the strange performances at his circus.
Have you yourself ever had any business with India?
India? No, I don't think so. I've never even met anyone from India, to be honest. My world is pretty much right here in Vaudville. I get my spices and teas from merchants who come to town, but that's about it. Never really thought about India much, to tell the truth.
All right, thank you for your time, Pascal.
Anytime, Detective. If I think of anything else, I'll be sure to let you know. Oh, and by the way, have you heard about Mrs. Potter and Count Graveson? I swear, they're getting closer and closer.
You think they're dating?
Oh, I don't think, I'm sure. I've seen them together at my store, and let's just say, they seem very cozy. Mrs. Potter's always been a dear customer of mine, and I'm happy to see her happy. But still, it's all so scandalous.
And this is why I like to run games off the Steam Deck now.
Huh? Steam what? I don't know what you're talking about, Detective. You're not making any sense.
The Steam Deck, it's a portable video game console.
No idea what that is. Sounds like something from the factories down by the river. Never heard of it. Anyway, where were we? Ah, yes, Mrs. Potter and Count Graveson. Do tell me more about your investigation, Detective.
I'm afraid a lot of that is confidential.
Of course, of course. Confidential, secret, all that. Can't blame a man for trying, though. Say, would you like to know something that's not so secret? Did you hear about the argument between Marcella Exteberia and Beatrix Bosch at the library? Now that's some juicy gossip.
I have not. Tell me more.
Let's just say those two don't exactly see eye to eye. Marcella was yelling at Beatrix about something, and it got so loud that the whole library could hear them. Apparently it was about a book, but I'm sure there's more to it than that. Those two have been at odds for years, and it's only getting worse. But hey, it's not like they're the only ones with secrets in Vaudville.
We call that sexual tension. Interesting. Could you point me towards the library, please?
The library. Yes, yes, I know it well. It's in the center of town, but I'm afraid I don't know the exact address. You'll recognize it when you see it, though big building, lots of books.
On the outside?
Can't miss it.
Is there anybody else in here? No. Okay, so she's dating the Count. She's dating the Count. What did you clip, Chows? Oh. How do I walk into town on Main Street? How do I walk into town on Main Street?
Main Street. Ha. We don't really have a main street here per se. But if you head down the big road from here,
I
you'll
definitely
end up
have
in the heart
a
of
main
Vaudville.
street.
Just keep walking and you'll run into all sorts of shops and buildings. Can't get lost, really.
Okay. How do I walk? I know, right? Ah, let me open up the walking controls for you. So I heard you got in an argument at the library recently.
That's right. Beatrix Bosch, the librarian, and I had a bit of a disagreement. She can be quite particular about her books.
What happened?
She took issue with me looking at some rather unconventional medical texts. Let's just say she didn't approve of my interests.
What business is it of hers?
As the librarian, she felt it was her duty to ensure the materials were being used responsibly. But between you and me, Detective, her concerns were a bit misplaced.
What kind of medical texts were they?
Just some research on unusual injuries and trauma. Nothing too out of the ordinary for someone in my line of work, but perhaps a bit macabre for the average reader.
And what did she tell you?
Beatrix Bosch suggested that my fascination with such topics was unhealthy. But really, how can one understand the intricacies of death without studying its many forms?
Was this for a case?
I've been reviewing the autopsies of our recent victims, trying to find connections between the cases. The texts were part of my research on unusual trauma patterns.
What did your research discover?
It's all still quite preliminary, but I did notice some intriguing similarities in the injuries sustained by Maria Jansen and Nicola Grossman. The bite marks on Maria, for instance, seemed to match the wounds on Nicola's body.
But Nicola was killed with a knife, wasn't he?
Nicola's death was indeed caused by a stab wound to the back of the neck with a butcher's knife. The modus operandi in his case differs significantly from the others.
I'm starting to notice a lot of connections to Count Graveson. Any idea how I could meet him?
Meeting Count Graveson might prove challenging, Detective. He's a rather reclusive figure, and his manner is not exactly accessible. But if you're looking for a connection, you might consider speaking with some of the people who've had dealings with him. Perhaps someone like Pascal the grocer.
Nah, Pascal was a dead end.
Pascal can be a bit tight-lipped at times. You might try Monsieur Saxabar, the circus director. I've heard he's had some dealings with the Count.
Indeed.
Saxabar's connections to the Count are likely to run deep, given their shared interests in the darker side of Vaudeville's entertainment.
And what about Nicola's wounds make you think they're connected to Maria's?
The stab wound itself is quite distinct from Maria's injuries, but there are some smaller,
I hate that I gotta say Nicola.
more subtle marks on Nicola's body that resemble
But they
the bite
don't have to
marks
say
on Maria.
Nicola.
Almost like hesitation marks or a testing of sorts.
Testing? For what?
A lack of control, perhaps, fumbling, if you will. Whatever caused those small wounds on Nicola's body seemed to be uncertain, unpracticed. Unlike the more savage, deliberate attack on Maria.
You telling me Nicola was like a practice round? A guinea pig?
It's possible. The killer may have been refining their technique, testing boundaries before moving on to more brutal methods, like what happened to Maria.
And what about Haley?
Poor Haley. Her death was more impulsive, I think. The blunt force trauma, the lack of finesse. It's as if the killer was driven by rage or panic. Different from the more calculated approach with Nicola or the savagery with Maria.
Interesting. I know you have close connections with Count Graveson, and I need you
You do now.
to create... Whoa. Let me finish talking, please.
Apologies, Detective. Please, by all means, continue.
I know you have close connections with Count Graveson, and I need you to arrange an introduction.
Impossible. My connections are mine alone.
I'm afraid I insist. Police matters.
You insist? Ha. You don't know who you're dealing with, Detective. Save it, Martini. Your badge doesn't impress me. Chief Gretzky is the only one who gets respect here.
So you're going to impede on my investigation?
Investigation? Ha. I'll not be bothered with your petty games, Detective. I have a show to run.
Tell me, have you been shopping at Pascal's before?
Pascal's? Yes. The best fresh meat for my lions.
When was the last time you were there?
Yesterday, perhaps. I don't keep track of such trivialities.
Okay, here's the weird guy that she saw in the shop then. This chief, man. Oh, hold right mouse button to look around. Thanks. I know that now, game. Who the hell are you? And why are you... Okay. Hello, Constable.
Well, it's just, you know they say, a bird in the hand is worth two in the bush. So, I try my best to help out. It's really important, right? I mean, teamwork makes the dream work.
Yes, of course. Is there something I can help you with?
Well, I don't want to be a bother, but you know, when the going gets tough, the tough get going. I think it's nice to lend a helping hand when I can. It's all about, sticking together like peas in a pod, isn't it?
Do you have any information on this case for me?
You see, I'm not sure about all the details, but like, every cloud has a silver lining, right? I've been, noticing some strange behavior lately, like with Mrs. Potter and maybe Saxabar too. But you know, it's all a bit murky. Just trying to connect the dots, like, one step at a time.
What kind of strange behavior?
Oh, it's just... I mean, like, you can't judge a book by its cover, you know. It's just that Mrs. Potter seems a little off, like she's got something on her mind. And, with Saxabar, I don't want to jump to conclusions or anything, but you know, curiosity killed the cat and all that. I just think there's more than meets the eye here, if that makes sense.
Yeah, Saxabar is an odd duck.
Oh, yes. Like they say, the early bird catches the worm. I guess it's all about, you know, being aware of our surroundings. And it's funny because, like, they say that if it walks like a duck and quacks like a duck. Well, you get the idea. Just trying to keep an open mind and, you know, not overlook the small things that might matter.
Right, and how about that Count's daughter, huh?
Well, you see, I don't really have much to go on, but like, when it rains it pours, huh? I mean, I've heard some whispers about Count Graveson's daughter, but you know, where there's smoke, there's fire. I just think it's all a bit tangled up. Best to take it one day at a time and not jump to any conclusions, if you catch my drift.
Jonesy, I'm going to need you to stop talking in metaphors, please.
Right. I get it. You know, sometimes it's like trying to find a needle in a haystack, and I don't want to, you know, beat around the bush. I'll try to be more straightforward. It's important to keep things clear, like clear as mud, right? Just, you know, trying to help out in my own way.
Jonesy, do you know Marina, the burlesque dancer?
Well, yeah, I do. Marina H is, like, totally amazing. I mean, they say you can't put a price on talent, and she's got it in spades. If you know, want to find her, she's usually at the Cabane Violet. It's a lively place like a breath of fresh air. I just think she brings so much joy, like sunshine on a rainy day.
So you're sweet on her, eh?
Well, you see, I wouldn't want to make a mountain out of a molehill or anything, but like, they do say love is in the details, right? I think she's really special, like a diamond in the rough. I hope she's doing okay. I've been worried about her lately, like, you never really know what someone's going through. You know? Just trying to, you know, keep an eye out for her and all.
The man is a simp for Marina. Has a little bit of authority as a constable and would do anything to protect her. If someone were neurodivergent with autism, you were really asking the game to stop using metaphors. I would still do it anyways. I don't give a shit. I should ask the circus guy about manticores. You are correct. Well, if you really want to help Marina, you know she's missing a shoe, right? Somebody's stealing her shoes.
Why, yes. I heard something about that. It's just, you know, they say a stitch in time saves 9, and I mean, losing a shoe is a real pickle. I just think it's so strange, like, why would anyone want to take her shoe? I mean, it's just a shoe. I just want to make sure she's safe and sound, like keeping the home fires burning. You know? We should look out for each other like family.
How about Haley?
Well, you see, Haley was like a sweet girl. Just, you know, a dancer trying to make her way. It's like they say, life is what you make it, but sometimes things can go so wrong so fast. I don't want to dwell on it or anything, but it makes me sad. Like, you never really appreciate what you have until it's gone, right? I've been thinking about her too, like, we need to remember her and look out for others. You know?
Were you two friends?
Oh, you could say we were acquaintances, you know. It's like they say, a friend in need is a friend indeed, but I guess we didn't get to spend much time together. I just wish I could have done more, like, lend a helping hand or something. It's all a bit bittersweet, I suppose. I just want to make sure everyone feels safe and cared for, like a cozy blanket on a chilly night.
Are you familiar with Ricky, the famous Genshin Impact TikToker from Kentucky?
I am not really sure who that is. I mean, like, my world is mostly Vaudville, you know. It's like, when you're in a small town, everything outside seems so far away. But, you know, every cloud has a silver lining. So, let's talk about something closer to home, like maybe the Blackwoods. There's always something interesting going on there, right?
I was just saying because he also likes women's feet and taking shoes and redheads.
Oh, alright. That sounds kind of odd, you know. Like, it's a small world, but sometimes it feels like we're living on different planets.
It's a small world!
But,
He's
like,
all me too.
Speaking of shoes and all, it's just, why would anyone want to take shoes? You'd think they'd want to keep their own feet happy, like putting your best foot forward. Anyway, it's probably best to focus on our own little corner of the universe, like keeping an eye on Marina and making sure she's okay.
Yeah, let's all make sure Marina stays safe at all times. What about the Blackwoods? What is that?
Oh, well, I've definitely heard that name, but I don't really know where it is located. It's like you can lead a horse to water, but you can't make it drink, right? I mean, I am more familiar with our day-to-day here in Vaudville. Everything outside seems a bit of a mystery, but you know, let's talk about something we can figure out together.
Jonesy, what would you say you do here, actually?
I do my best to help out around the station, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Like they say, many hands make light work. I assist Chief Gretzky with all sorts of tasks.
Such as?
Whether it's organizing files or, you know, getting coffee. Sometimes I help out with investigations too, like trying to piece things together. You know?
Yeah.
It's just that I want to be a part of the team and make a difference, like a small pebble causing ripples in a pond. I hope I'm doing okay.
No, you're doing great work. You're doing the best. Yeah, I think I'm going to get you a book on metaphors for Christmas.
Well, that sounds, really nice. You know, like, there's always room for improvement, right? Knowledge is power, and it's like they say, you can't teach an old dog new tricks. But maybe it's never too late to learn. If it helps me express myself better, then that would be, fantastic.
You need is that
Just
book
want
and
to
a
be
new
a
hat.
good helper, like a loyal pup following its owner.
A very useful engine. Yeah, no, I got it. I got it. Anybody else here? Huh? What? Mike? Okay. Why does everyone look like they gotta pee in this game? I know, it's the weirdest idle animations I've ever seen in my life. Tell me, Mr. Saxey, what can you tell me about manticores?
Manticores. Fantastic creatures, detective. But purely mythical, I assure you. Though, I do have a few ideas for a new act.
Oh, do tell.
No. My secrets stay under the big top martini.
Do you know anything about the Blackwoods?
Sorry, detective, but I don't know that place, nor its position.
A lot of good you are. Chief, where can I find the Blackwoods?
Blackwoods is in the southern outskirts of Vaudeville. It's a dark place full of shadows. Best to steer clear if you can. But if you're thinking of heading there, make sure you're prepared. There's a lot lurking in those woods, and we don't know what else might be hiding.
And what about the library?
The library? That's where all the information about this town is stored. You'll find Beatrix Bosch there. She knows more about Vaudeville than anyone. If you want to dive into the depths of our history or current happenings, she's your best bet. Just take a look at the map. I'll mark the library for you. But don't expect me to get too excited about digging through all that old dust.
Stupid Mike ruined my joke. Knowledge is power, France is bacon? What the hell does that mean? Hello, Mrs. Bosch.
Welcome to the Vaudville Library, Detective Martini. I am the librarian here, and it's a pleasure to have you visit. How can I assist you today?
I was wondering if you had any information on manticores.
As well as Dr. Fizzlebit's healthy cigarettes.
I'm quite intrigued by your question about manticores. They are fascinating creatures from mythology, aren't they? The stories often describe them as having the body of a lion, a human head, and a scorpion's tail. It's interesting how such legends have persisted through history. If you're looking for mythical creatures, we have several books on the subject. Would you like me to help you find some?
Yes, please.
There are some wonderful resources on myths and folklore.
Well, she
I can show you a few titles that delve into the origins
well,
of
she's
these
speaking
tales.
transatlantic English.
The way they intertwine with cultures
is truly
remarkable.
It's remarkable.
Did you know the concept of the manticore can be traced back to ancient Persia?
Persia.
It's incredible how these narratives evolve over time. Let me find those for you.
Thank you so much.
I delight in sharing knowledge. The library has an extensive collection on mythology and its various interpretations. You'll find some books that cover the fascinating world of legendary creatures. Each story adds a layer to our understanding of human culture and imagination. Please follow me to the mythology section. I think you'll find it quite enchanting.
Lead the way.
Here we are. The mythology section is filled with treasures. Look at these titles. This one here, about mythical beasts through the ages, includes manticores and their symbolism. And this one discusses how different cultures interpret similar legends. It's truly captivating. Would you like to explore some of these?
I was wondering if there were any books on how to control a manticore.
Controlling a manticore, now that's an interesting thought. However, most literature focuses on the myths and stories surrounding them rather than practical advice. The tales often depict them as fierce and untamable, which adds to their allure. Don't you think? Perhaps exploring how various heroes dealt with such creatures in folklore could provide some insights. Shall we look for books that discuss encounters with these legendary beings instead?
That sounds like a great idea.
The accounts of heroic feats are always riveting. Many of these legends illustrate bravery and cunning in the face of danger. It's fascinating to see how different cultures portray their protagonists when encountering these mythical beasts. Let's browse through some titles on famous adventures and the clever strategies employed by those who faced manticores and other formidable foes. The lessons within those pages can be quite inspiring.
Yes, let's.
I would love to assist you further, but I must mention that I'm in charge of the library and cannot leave this place. It's my joy to be surrounded by all these books and history. Each moment spent here is a treasure. Now, let's find some captivating tales about encounters with legendary creatures. Shall we?
Yes.
I'm thrilled to hear that. These stories often provide not just adventure, but also insight into human nature and resilience. We can start with this book right here. It covers various myths and includes accounts of heroes facing manticores. It's filled with vivid descriptions and thrilling narratives. History and storytelling are so intertwined, don't you think? They help us understand our world better. Let's dive into these fascinating texts.
Tell me, has anybody else come in here with similar interests?
It's quite surprising, but yes, I've had a few visitors who are curious about mythology and legendary creatures. The tales of dragons, griffins, and even the elusive manticore seem to capture the imagination of many. Each person brings unique questions and insights. It's lovely to see how these ancient stories resonate with people even today. Would you like to know more about any specific visits or discussions?
Yes, was there anyone you recognized?
I've had a couple of regular patrons who often explore folklore, but no one in particular stands out regarding manticores. It's fascinating how different individuals connect with these myths in their own ways. Some come seeking inspiration for creative projects, while others are just drawn to the enchanting narratives. It's always a pleasant surprise to engage in such conversations. The world of folklore seems to bring out the curiosity in many.
How about Monsieur Saxamon?
Monsieur Saxaba, you mean the circus director? He's quite a character. I've seen him in the library a few times, usually browsing through books related to performance arts or history. It's intriguing how the circus intersects with mythology and storytelling. Many performers use elements from ancient tales in their acts. If you're interested in that connection, we could look into some resources on the theatrical aspects of mythology. It's captivating how these stories inspire creativity in various forms.
I hear he's quite the interesting fellow.
Oh, he certainly is. His passion for the performing arts shines brightly. The way he connects with audiences is reminiscent of the grand storytellers of old. It's delightful to see how he draws inspiration from folklore and myths to create his performances. The magic of the circus really brings those age-old narratives to life, doesn't it? If you're intrigued, we could explore some texts on the role of myth in contemporary performances.
Or how about Count Graveson and his family? Do they come here often?
Count Graveson and his family do visit from time to time. They have a keen interest in the history of Vaudville, much like myself. It's always a pleasure to engage with them about the town's past and its noble lineage. They often inquire about our historical archives, seeking to learn more about their ancestry. History seems to weave a beautiful connection between families, don't you think? If you're interested, we can look into some fascinating records related to the Gravesons.
Yes, please.
I'm delighted to hear that. The archival section holds a wealth of information about the Graveson family's contributions to the region. We can find documents, old letters, and even newspapers that chronicle their influence on the community. It's remarkable how these pieces of paper can tell such vivid stories of the past. Let's head over there and see what treasures we can uncover.
Lead the way.
I'm excited to guide you through the archives. The history of the Graveson family is rich and full of fascinating details. I can't wait to show you the records that highlight their impact on Vaudville. Each document has its own story to share, revealing the threads that connect the present with the past. It's always a joy to explore these hidden gems together. Let's begin our search.
By the way, I couldn't help but notice people mentioning that you got in a bit of a fight with our local coroner recently.
Ah, the coroner. Marcella and I have had a few spirited discussions, mostly about historical cases and interpretations. It's quite common for passionate individuals to have differing viewpoints, especially when it comes to understanding the intricacies of the past. We both value accuracy and depth in historical narratives, which can lead to lively exchanges. But all in good spirit, of course. Now, let's turn back to the treasures in the archive. What are you most curious about regarding the Graveson family's contributions?
Their interest in the town's investments.
The town's history is a tapestry of stories and events. The way families like the Gravesons have shaped our community is truly fascinating. Their involvement in local affairs, cultural developments, and even charitable endeavors reflect the essence of Vaudville. It's remarkable how each family contributes to the legacy we all share. If you'd like, we can explore specific events or initiatives they were part of. Each detail adds richness to our collective history. The investments made by influential families like the Gravesons often serve as a catalyst for growth in the community. They've supported various ventures that promote the arts and education, which are vital to the spirit of Vaudville. Through their contributions, they've helped foster a rich environment for culture and learning. Would you like to delve into any particular projects or investments they were involved in?
I don't know anything
There
specific
might be some
yet.
intriguing accounts in the archives.
Does it show them having any connections to India?
I'm afraid I don't have much knowledge about connections to India. My focus is primarily on our local history and stories right here in Vaudville. However, if you're interested, we could certainly explore how other cultures have influenced our town's development through art and literature.
No, do the Gravesons have any connection to
It's always fascinating to see
India?
those connections unfold in unexpected ways. My understanding is mostly rooted in what's been documented within our own community. If we turn back to what we can find in the
Do
archives,
the
there's so
Gravesons
much to
have any
discover about how
connection
various
to
families
India?
have shaped life in Vaudville. It's remarkable and often surprising. Would you like to look into any particular aspect of their contributions that may stand out?
By the way, have you ever noticed Mrs. Potter in here?
How can Mrs. Potter? Yes, she frequents the library quite often. Her love for literature is evident. It's always a pleasure to see someone so engaged with books and ideas. She often seeks out historical texts or novels that delve into life during different eras. Her curiosity about our past is admirable. Have you had any interactions with her?
Yes, she recently really liked mushrooms.
Mushrooms, you say? That's an interesting
I
topic.
don't know why I said recently.
They have such a rich history in various cuisines and cultures. Perhaps Mrs. Potter is exploring culinary history or foraging. It's wonderful when people connect their interests with what they read. If she's looking for information on mushrooms, we might have some fascinating cookbooks or even botanical references in the collection. What do you think?
Have you ever seen her come into the library with someone else?
I can't recall her coming in with anyone specific. Mrs. Potter usually appears quite focused, often diving into her books alone. It's quite common for patrons to enjoy their time here in solitude, surrounded by all these stories waiting to be discovered. If she did bring someone, it must not have left a lasting impression on me. But if you're interested in her reading habits, I could help you find some titles that she may enjoy.
Did Maria Jansen used to come to the library?
Maria Jansen. Yes, she was a familiar face around these parts. Her enthusiasm for literature was infectious. She had a particular fondness for poetry and historical novels. Sadly, her absence is felt deeply in our community. The library always welcomes those who appreciate its treasures. If you're looking for information related to her interests or contributions, I'd be glad to assist.
How about Haley Greenwood?
Haley Greenwood? I'm afraid I don't recall her coming to the library. It's possible she didn't visit often, or perhaps her interest in books lay elsewhere. Each visitor adds a unique chapter to our story here, and it's unfortunate when someone slips through unnoticed. However, if you're inquiring about someone's literary preferences or connections to Vaudville, I would be more than happy to help explore that. History is full of surprises after all.
Or Nicola Greenwood?
I'm not familiar with
The
Nicola
Bostonian
Greenwood. The
librarian
names that resonate in my mind
girlfriend.
are those who have regularly graced the aisles of the library.
Okay, so none of the murder
Our
victims have come to
community
the
is rich with
library.
stories, but sometimes individuals leave little trace. If you wish, we could discuss the historical figures more widely acknowledged in local law or dive into a particular era that intrigues you. There's always something new to uncover.
I already had pizza. Oh, I gotta figure out what to get. I got D&D today. I gotta grab food for everybody. So I'm gonna do directly after this. I don't know what else to ask this lady. I'm gonna leave and come back. Let's go to the forest, the Blackwoods. Oh my god. What the hell is that? Dada? Dada? Did you not have a lot of Greeks out there in Cali that you were struggling with? I know how to say, we say Nikola Tesla, you know? We don't say Nikola. We just say Nikola. If we make accusation, we're not right. Do we lose or keep going? We probably lose, I'm guessing. Hello?
What is this thing you speak of? Greetings, stranger. Welcome to the peace of the Blackwoods.
Who are you?
They call me Dada, guardian of this forest, its creatures, and its secrets.
Who's they?
The trees, the wind, the animals. They know me.
Oh, you're crazy person. Understand. Do you live out here?
I am home here. The Blackwoods are my shelter.
How long have you been living here?
Time is like the stream, it flows. Many seasons have passed.
Are you alone out here?
You're not alone in seeking answers,
With the
detective.
trees and animals
Count
and things.
Graveson was around here with his beast. And another, a man with a hat.
Oh, guess I don't have D&D today. All right. Was it me? What kind of a hat? It's the circus dude.
Like a shadow on his head, a dark top hat.
Did he have a long coat?
A coat as black as the night it was.
It's the, it's the circus guy. Samoxaminoxanon. Can you describe the creature they had with them?
Wings and claws, eyes that glow. A manticore, an ancient one.
And you know this for sure.
The forest whispers secrets, I listen.
How big was it?
As large as fear itself.
What were they doing out here?
Crossing, passing through. To somewhere.
Do you know which direction?
East, towards sunrise. But darkness followed.
Oh, you could be right. Was anybody else with them?
None that my eyes saw, but the grass whispered of others.
Who did the grass tell you about? Yeah, man, there was
Not everybody.
someone out here, man.
Not everybody walks in their own shoes.
Those Henry Crabgrass.
I don't know what that means. Have you seen a lady out here picking mushrooms?
Amanita spoke to me of one who would be poison.
Who's Amanita?
Mushroom of Wisdom, one of my teachers.
And the lady picked poison mushrooms?
No.
She
said some people are poisonous like me.
Is the other lady poisonous?
I don't know, but beware those who step softly.
I wonder if she poisoned her husband. Could I talk to Amanita? It said, can I talk to Eminem?
Only I hear her whispers.
Why does she say you're poison?
She said some people are, to show me the truth.
Have you ever seen a lady out here with tall shoes?
The river whispered of a monster with shoes that touched water.
What kind of monster?
One with a beast by its side. A manticore, Graveson led it.
Can you take me to Graveson's house?
Winding paths, many paths. No straight road to his door.
Do you know a secret way?
Secrets are safe with trees. And me.
I think it's Marina. Because Marina says she helps train the beast also. Any other dangerous people here in the woods?
Danger lurks in quiet shoes, and those who wear no shoes at all.
Would you like some shoes?
Bare feet feel the earth, and its secrets.
You is the devil. Chief, did you know there's a strange woman living in the forest?
A strange woman in the forest, you say? Sounds like a rumor to me. We've got real crimes to solve, Martini. Don't get sidetracked by village gossip. Focus on what we know.
I met her.
2 dead women and a trail of clues that's getting colder by the minute.
I think he's in on it. I think he's in on it. Have you ever run into anybody in the forest while you're foraging for mushrooms?
The forest. Yes, I adore foraging for mushrooms. The thrill. It's almost meditative. As for running into people, well, I have come across Dada a few times. She's a peculiar woman, but harmless. Her knowledge of the forest is impressive, and I've learned a thing or two from her about the hidden treasures of the woods.
So you do know Dada.
No, I apologize, I must have misspoken. I don't actually know anyone by that name, Dada. I'm afraid I don't know who that is.
Dracula? I've never heard the name. This woman is a liar. Huh. Interesting. Tell me, Mrs. Potter, when is the next time you're going to meet with Count Graveson?
Count Graveson. Such a charming and eccentric fellow. I'm not quite sure when our next gathering will be, but I'm sure he'll invite me to one of his soirees soon. He's always hosting the most fascinating events at his manor. I do adore his company, even if he can be a bit unconventional at times.
When foraging for mushrooms, do you find it best to wear shoes or go barefoot? Bachelorette
Dear,
number
I would never
one.
dream of going barefoot in the forest. My red pumps are far too lovely to be sullied by mud and dirt. No, I wear sturdy boots, of course. One must prioritize both fashion and practicality, don't you think?
One must. Of course, of course. Pascal, do you know the weird woman in the woods?
You must mean old Manuela. She's a character all right. Lives out in those woods, does her own thing. Some folks say she's a witch, but I don't believe it. She's just a bit unusual, that's all. Comes into town every now and then to buy some vegetables from me. Nice woman once you get to know her.
Is she the same one that people call Dada?
Dada. Yes, that's her. People call her Dada, and she's well, she's a mystery, really. Hardly anyone knows much about her, and she likes it that way. But I've heard she's been living in those woods for years all alone. Some people are scared of her, but I think she's harmless. Just a little eccentric.
And her real name is Manuela?
No, I must have misspoken. I don't actually know her real name, to be honest. Everyone just calls her Dada. I've never even seen her up close, but Mrs. Potter's told me stories about her. Fascinating woman in a strange sort of way.
So who's Manuela?
I'm not really sure. I think I might have gotten my wires crossed earlier. I don't actually know anyone named Manuela. Must have been a mistake on my part.
Dracula? I've never heard the name. This is getting fishier and fishier by the moment. Anybody new in here? It's just you and me then. All alone. Stop moving around. Hey Marina, you ever find yourself in the Black Forest sometimes?
The Black Forest? I'm afraid I don't venture far from the spotlight, Detective. Vaudville is my world, and I know its streets like the back of my hand. The Black Forest sounds mysterious, but not exactly the kind of mystery I'm familiar with.
Sorry, I meant the Blackwood.
Blackwoods? Yes, I've heard of that place. On the outskirts of town, if I recall. But I don't really go there. I mean, why would I? Everything I need is right here, in the heart of Vaudville.
Did you ever find your missing shoe?
My stiletto? No, I'm afraid not. I've been searching everywhere, but it seems to have vanished into thin air. Perhaps I'll just have to add a little extra sparkle to my performance to distract from my mismatched shoes.
Perhaps. Is your real name Manuela?
Names are like leaves.
This dream
They
brought to
wither,
you
but
by
roots
our
remain.
subscribers, as well as Dr. Fizzlebit's Healthy Cigarettes.
But at one time, people called you Manuela?
Smooth taste and protects from heart
Memories
disease.
are like mist.
See the
They
rest
fade
of you
yet
in
linger.
90.
Do you know anything about the woman named Dada? Also show a titty.
Dada. Yes, she's a unique individual. If you're looking for her, you can find her in the Blackwoods southwest of Vaudville. Let me mark the location on the map for you. Be careful when speaking with Dada, though she can be a bit enigmatic at times.
She
Her
didn't
way
really
of expressing herself
bother me.
might take some getting used to, but trust me, she's incredibly clever and attentive once you get to know her.
What do you know about the murders gone on in town recently?
The unfortunate events. Yes, the library's been abuzz with whispers. Maria Jansen and Haley Greenwood, both young women, lost their lives in tragic circumstances. The community is still reeling from the shock. As a librarian, my focus is on providing a sanctuary for those seeking solace in words and knowledge. Beyond that, details of the investigations are best left to the authorities like yourself. Detective Martini.
Maybe I should just go up to someone and just be like, I know about the Manticore. I'm like guilty of something laughs. It's conspiracy against you. You crotch. Yeah, one of them anyways. I'm just going to go up to this bitch and just be like, I know about the Manticore.
How? How did you know?
I'm a detective. It's my job.
Well, in that case, Monsieur Saxabar's little secret is safe with me, and now apparently with you. But let's just say it's not something we discuss openly for obvious reasons.
If you want me to keep it a secret, then I need you to introduce me to the Count.
Very well, detective. I can arrange that. But be careful around Count Graveson. He's not like other people. I'll send word to him that you'd like to meet. But don't expect me to be there when you do.
Just mark his location on the map for me, please.
I'm not sure that's a good idea, but I can tell you he was at the show the other night, and he often attends performances here. He has a... Detective, don't think you can just drop a conversation like that, and then pick it up again without warning.
That wasn't me!
I have a performance to prepare for after all. What's on your mind?
Just introduce me to the Count.
Fine. If you insist on meeting him, he's usually sitting in his favorite box, sipping champagne and looking like himself. You can't miss him, really. But don't say I didn't warn you.
So he's here right now?
He's here, watching the show. Or watching me, rather. If you want to meet him, it's now or never. But don't expect a warm welcome, he's not exactly friendly.
Okay, let's go.
Wait, no, not now. I have a performance to get to, and it's in just a few minutes. I don't have time for introductions or whatever it is you're planning. Can't this wait?
I'm afraid there's been manticore murders on the street. This cannot wait.
What? Manticore murders? That's impossible. No one knows about the manticore. Not even the police. How did? Who told you? All right. But let's do this quickly and quietly. Follow me.
Okay.
No, not like that. You can't just walk out there with me while I'm getting ready for a show.
How do you
Meet
want
me
it then?
backstage after my performance, and we'll discuss the count.
I feel like I'm like breaking the game with some of these conversations where they're like, okay, let's introduce you to a person that we didn't program into the game, is what's going on. All right. What would I do to try it with him? All right, now, Saxabar, I'm going to give you one chance. You either introduce me to the Count or I tell everybody about your manticore.
A manticore? Just a figment. Now, let's talk lions, shall we?
Don't play dumb
They're
with
the
me.
real stars.
Don't play dumb with me.
Lions, my friend. They capture hearts and roars. That's the magic I deal with.
I'm going to come back here with a manticore warrant. You understand me?
A warrant? Ha. Good luck with that. The only thing I'm worried about is my next performance.
All right, we've gone over like 10 minutes. Should we just accuse somebody and end the stream?
Have you made up your mind, Detective Martini?
In the Count's box? What are we looking here? Pascal, Count Graveson, Michelle. I'm guessing that's Michelle Graveson, maybe? Oh, you can meet Ingrid. Who's this guy? Biagio? Oh, Marina. She's got both her shoes. I need to meet with some of your other performers. Where can I find them?
They'll be preparing backstage or at Cabane Violet. Just follow the music and excitement.
What about Ingrid? Where can I find her?
Ingrid? Oh, she's likely dazzling the crowd with her dance moves. The stage is her home.
She's at the cabaret?
What a splendid venue. Always buzzing with energy.
Is that where I'll find Ingrid?
She may be, but the cabaret's just one of many wonders in Vaudville.
I swear to God, dude. I swear to God. Marina, where can I find Ingrid?
Ingrid? Ah, she's around, I suppose, dancing somewhere in the shadows of this world. But don't let her distract you too much. There's a whole stage filled with secrets waiting for the spotlight. Why not focus on the dance instead? It might reveal more than words ever could.
I'm not here for a dance, see? I'm here to solve this Manticore murder, see?
I understand, but life isn't just about solving mysteries. Sometimes, it's about enjoying the performance, letting the rhythm carry you away. Besides, the truth has a way of unveiling itself in the most unexpected moments. Just keep your eyes open, and who knows what you'll find among the glimmer and glamour.
All right, we're just gonna accuse some people here. Let's just accuse people here.
Let's see what you got, Detective Martini.
All right, who killed Haley, the dancer? She was the one found. She was the one found with stilettos in her. If I'm not correct. Killed by stilettos. Ingrid? You think it was Ingrid? Ingrid.
Interesting choice, Detective Martini. May I ask you why?
Why was Haley Greenwood killed? Ooh. Ooh. She's not wearing shoes. Jealousy? All right, Maria Jansen, the one who was destroyed by a manticore. Probably either Saxabar or Graveson. Oh, or Marina, maybe, yeah. Because all three of them know about the manticore. Count.
Are you sure, Detective Martini? But why?
But why? The Count? As a ritual? We'll go with as a ritual. Everybody left. I don't blame them. Nikolai Grossman. Her. Jealousy. Or Michelle. Also jealousy. Mrs. Potter.
Interesting choice, Detective Martini. May I ask you why?
Jealousy or revenge. As punishment for sinning. A love obsession.
Detective Martini, this is complete nonsense.
You're fired. Oh, it just keeps going. Oh, it just keeps going. Okay. I don't know if we'll ever get back to this. I just wanted to try something different. And honestly, it was on sale and sounded like a lark. But it also moves just a little too slowly for me. But yeah. That was an interesting game. We can come back to this if we want, or we can always finish it in the Discord on another day without having to involve the stream if we don't want to. This was you get to a lot of dead ends in this game, mainly because it won't let you go to places. That's the thing that's annoying. It won't let you unlock locations unless you ask like the right questions. And I don't know what I'm not going to. Go check on your fillet. I should probably go eat something anyways. So yeah, Monday. I might do Yakuza on Monday instead of Neo, but I want to hurry up and get Neo done with also. We'll see. And then Thursday, birthday stream. Cryptids. If you have any more cryptids, please put them in the Discord so I can have a big list of cryptids to talk about while tipsy on Thursday. In the meantime, I'll see you all. I'm not gonna bother reading out today. We're just gonna go. I'm gonna quit out this game. Are you sure you want to quit? Yes, absolutely. Sure, I want to quit. All right, guys. Thank you very much for joining me today. Sorry that we're having so many stream issues. I'll try and fix them eventually. All right, guys. Have a good rest of your weekend. Stay safe. Stay warm. Unless you live in California, in which case, I hope it cools down. Have a good one, bye.
Would you like to play again? You have selected no.